Oh, welcome back, people. Welcome back. You know, I'm bag of freezing that will go on them thing. I'm gonna try to fix it today with no success, people. No, but we're still gonna sort it out. I know, so it's gonna stop at some point. But it's freaking annoying though. It's very annoying, people. I have to get this thing sorted out. This year, maybe I have to get a new computer. Let me know if everything is all set. We are set. We're gonna have a massive show today, actually. It's been a while. It's been a while, people. We're gonna have a massive show today. We haven't really done anything these past couple of days. Wanted to hear some more information. Wanted some more stuff to drop. All right. But people, we're gonna listen to the press conference too. I think Coach McClaren had an interview with Simon Preston. I think he had an interview with Simon Preston. I didn't really get my hands on it. I didn't really. I didn't really get to watch it, so I think we will listen it together and just dissect a little bit of what Coach McLaren. Whoa, yeah, the lighting is going off to the people. It's because when you're streaming the day, the lighting situation becomes a whole nother ball game. When you're streaming the day, I have to adjust my thing. Big up yourself, Uptown 1G. So we're gonna take you in the press conference, maybe when a few more people. Ravel scoring a banger yesterday. The Unity Cup coming up. Coach McLaren has stated that there will be no English-based players there. Unfortunately, there will be no English-based players a part of this go around. So, people, as I said to you guys, it's gonna be a majority local-based players going to that Unity Cup. I really have no problems with that because I look at it this way. I believe that the Unity Cup is for players to show if they deserve to be there for the campaign that's coming up and for the Gold Cup. Listen, the World Cup qualifying game is a very interesting game, but what's gonna really be interesting if Coach McLaren has to get his squad right for the Gold Cup, bro. The Gold Cup, there will be no excuse that this player just took an injection this weekend. He can't really play because of his club. Every player will be available. So I'm waiting to see if McLaren is gonna pick his best 23 for this upcoming Gold Cup, or it's gonna be the same, excuses in the press conference. I'm not gonna, and you see, it's funny. There's a lot to talk about. Guatemala is also in the group, so Jamaica will be almost playing Guatemala two times in a month. Jamaica will be playing Guatemala. So Guatemala is going to be a nice test for Jamaica. The most important one that Jamaica needs, though, is the World Cup game. You don't want to beat Guatemala beat you in the World Cup game and you beat Guatemala in the Gold Cup. That makes no sense. Jamaica has to beat Guatemala now two times in like the space of weeks. Jamaica will have to beat Guatemala. So it's gonna be very interesting. We're looking at Jamaica's group here. We're seeing Panama. Panama. I said that to Manningsman the other day that Panama is a way better team than Jamaica. He disagrees. I strongly disagree. I think that Panama is way ahead of Jamaica. Panama hasn't had the problems that Jamaica had with players all over the place and you don't know who is gonna play. Panama has had a very stable squad. I have to give them much credit for that there. The Panamanians, they have a very stable squad. They have been able to just keep a core of players and keep building. That's what Panama has been doing. Panama has been building, building, building. And I give the Panamanians a lot of credit for that. They have been really just building their way to getting a really good squad. So Uruguay is a football. What Jamaica is to track. Okay, yeah, you're saying that small country. People hit the like button. Hit the like button on the video and let's get the ball rolling. I know I'm down in the algorithm, hasn't done any shows in a few days, so things is gonna be a bit slow today. And also I just wanted to get this stream off. I was gonna wait till tonight, but it's a nice weather out. I know a lot of people are just waking up in Jamaica as well. very early. But let's see if we can listen to this press conference or this interview then by Simon Preston and Coach Steve McClaren. Maybe we can listen to this and see what took place there. All right. I think Simon Preston dropped it in the media group. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, here we go. Let's hear what Coach McClaren. He's probably doing some acrobatics again. So let's just hear a little bit of the acrobatics from Coach McClaren. All right. Let's just take in a little bit of the acrobatics from Coach McClaren from Simon Preston here.
We're joined with the head coach of the Jamaica senior men's national team, Coach Steve McClaren. Firstly, Coach, it is an exciting summer that lies ahead for
Bless up,
Jamaica.
Father
How
Blink.
much are you looking forward to it with all the activity that we have?
Yeah, I think the Unity Cup was mentioned a couple of months ago, and we've always been excited to bring Jamaica to the UK and to have a camp there. And it seemed the perfect opportunity to do that. It might come at a bad time, end of the season, Premier League is still underway, playoffs, etc., etc. But I'm looking forward to putting a Jamaica squad together that many supporters in the UK will look forward to getting close to and be able to watch it at close hand. And we want to do some things in which I think it's important that we don't just connect with the supporters in Jamaica, but the diaspora around the world and especially in the UK.
Yeah, just briefly on that, Gaffer, as somebody that has lived the vast majority of his life in the UK, you can just speak briefly about the Jamaican diaspora that lies within the UK, the north, the south, all over, really.
Everywhere. It's unbelievable. When I first joined, I had a friend of mine and I said, look, just go out there and search. Obviously, Heimer had done his homework and searched those with dual nationality and could play for Jamaica. And I wanted to expand that even further. He did that, 60 or 70 names. It was unbelievable. And the more I've traveled around the UK to watch Jamaican players, I've known that the support is there, the interest is there, and the amount of people who have that dual nationality is unbelievable. And as I say, majority of them will have never seen, Jamaica play at close hand, and now they've got the opportunity. So we're excited about that, and can't wait.
And as you know, following that, we have the World Cup qualifiers and, of course, the Gold Cup. How has preparation been going for you and the technical staff as well?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a busy summer. You talked about that. 3 camps. First the Unity Cup, then World Cup qualifiers, and then Gold Cup. So we're shuffling the players around a little bit because obviously Premier League plays Saudi Arabia. MLS won't be able to take part in the Unity Cup because they don't finish till late. They'll be a part of the World Cup qualifiers and the Gold Cup. So we're looking at a provisional squad of about 50 players at the present moment. And then obviously the closer we get to having to name a squad, we will do that first for the Unity Cup, then for the World Cup qualifiers, and hopefully that squad.
So people, don't be surprised if we see players like be surprised if we see players like Junior Flemings and those guys. Then it might be a thing where we see like players like Junior Flemings, Lamar Walker, and like those kind of guys. You know what I mean? You never know. We might see those kind of players. Well, go on, bless up yourself, Deco. We might see those kind of players. Yeah, a lot of freeze, go on. Just sorting out some things here. So we listen to Coach Jaime Algrimson here. Let's just go back a little bit over that. We might see a lot of those players. We might see a lot of those
Excited about that,
fringe players.
and can't wait.
And as you know, following that, we have the World Cup qualifiers and, of course, the Gold Cup. How has preparation been going for you and the technical staff as well?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a busy summer. You talked about that. 3 camps. First the Unity Cup, then World Cup qualifiers, and then Gold Cup. So we're shuffling the players around a little bit because obviously Premier League plays Saudi Arabia and MLS won't be able to take part in the Unity Cup because they don't finish till late. They'll be a part of the World Cup qualifiers and the Gold Cup. So we're looking at a provisional squad of about 50 players at the present moment. And then obviously the closer we get to having to name
1 second,
squad,
people.
we will do that.
Big up yourself, Deco Nation.
Then
Deco
for the
2K.
World Cup qualifiers, and hopefully that squad will be strong enough to take us through to the Gold Cup.
Just bear with people for a few
Of course,
seconds.
last night
I'll
we
get
would
the
have
camera
seen
back on.
the draw for the Gold Cup. Just would like to get your reaction to it, how everything panned out, and of course your excitement with this tournament ahead.
First and foremost, the excitement of the tournament. I've heard a lot about the Gold Cup. I can't wait to experience that. That other players have, but myself and the majority of the UK staff, we won't have experienced it. So that's a new one for me. I look forward to that. The draw, was looking forward to the draw, and and one thing I've learned since taking the job in the Caribbean, there is no easy games, and we don't expect an easy game.
I really think you can see that the coach still just a try catch up to Al Grimson. I think Al Grimson was way more aggressive with his recruitment than McClaren. McClaren seems to just be, jogging along, taking it a day at a time. The old English style. They do it, take it a few days, things at a time as it comes, and we do it in, we just run up with the lads and, we got a team for the Gold Cup. Who knows? I just feel like McClaren is just like, I just keep jogging it out, whatever, and we work on some stuff. But let's listen some more to the coach.
We looked at them all and went, well, there's not one you could say, well, we'll pick and that will be easy, or that one's okay, because they're all difficult. So we are in the group we're in. It's Guadeloupe, French colony, players from France, Turkey, Germany.
And people, I'm gonna say some things about Jamaica World Cup, Gold Cup team and the group that we're in. And a lot of people are not gonna like it, but I'm gonna tell you the tough realities of the scenarios that could take place. There are a few different scenarios that could take place with that Gold Cup, where Jamaica it's a potential that Jamaica doesn't get out of that Gold Cup group, because I see Jamaica potentially drawing 2 games in that group. Jamaica could potentially draw with Guadeloupe, draw with Guatemala, and lose to Panama, and end up 3rd. And Guadeloupe are Guatemala beat each other and end up on 3 points and 2nd place. So, it's not a sure bet that Jamaica gets out of that group. And we're going to discuss that. We have to be realistic, people. Like, Jamaica we are decent, but Jamaica hasn't been able to string 3 or 4 consistent games together where Jamaican fans can be calm and say, okay, Jamaica plays like this. We don't know the identity of our team. Hence, it's very difficult to predict results.
Good players, first and second division, their leagues, so good players. And, there'll be a surprise package. I know that. I've seen a little bit of them. Guatemala, obviously, we're playing them in the World Cup qualifiers, so we're in preparation for that. And we'll learn a lot more after the World Cup qualifier. And of course, the favourites for the group, Panama, who I watched even before we played the USA. And I thought, wow, geez, these are a good team.
Wow. Geez, these are a good team. You better know.
The 3rd place playoff in the Nations League. So, yeah, not easy. And as I said, there's not an easy game in this competition, in this region, in Concacaf. So, we expect a tough time, but whatever you do to progress, you've got to beat the best teams.
I mean, you've had experience of being at international tournaments, 2002, 2006. Can you say, how much it helps being together with the players, 3-4 weeks versus the FIFA window, 8 to 10 days? Will that be a positive for Jamaica being together for such a long
Come on,
time?
Simon. It has to
I
be a
think it's a great
positive.
point,
Better
Simon.
yourself,
I
Jerome,
think you're
876.
absolutely right. That the majority of the times we've had players, 8 to 10 days, 2 games, very little, probably 4 sessions each camp in which to put our philosophy over. And this is an opportunity where we can get the players together for a lot longer, embed our principles, get a way of playing, nail that down. Because of international football, you don't get them often. Keep it simple, which we aim to do, and trying to get some rhythm and momentum from Unity Cup, World Cup qualifiers, going into the Gold Cup, and then hopefully qualifying and for the September, October, November camps. That's and the goal from the beginning has always been World Cup qualification. So whatever happens, Unity Cup, World Cup qualifiers, Gold Cup, the aim and the focus and North Star, shall we call it, that we're continuously looking at is World Cup qualification. There will be bumps and bruises on the way, disappointments, but it's a journey. It's going to be difficult, but one in which we're confident we've got a chance of getting there.
And finally, Coach, what is the plan between now and, of course, May, when all the camps will come together? What would you say is the plan between now and then?
I mean, really 3 things. One, as usual, watching players. That's the most important thing. Making sure players are in form, actually playing, coming back from injuries. Quite a few of them. Greg Lee, Casey Palmer at the present moment also doing that. Mikel Antonio, who's progressing well. So looking at players.
Yo, the man always a talk about Mikel Antonio. Like,
this is where we've really got to push.
Why the coach always a talk about Mikel Antonio? Bro, like, Mikel Antonio is not just going to get back into football. There is no Premier League football. How is Mikel Antonio going to get back in football shape? Why does the coach keep talking about Mikel Antonio? Where is Mikel Antonio going to play football to be ready to play for Jamaica? I don't get this. Why he's just hell-bent on Mikel Antonio, Mikel Antonio. Come on, bro.
We've got quite a few who are getting close, and we need to push that through. So we've got them available for the summer and plan for the 3 camps. At least 7 games. So we've got to make sure that
this is crazy
properly. Everything's logistically correct. Hotels, training facilities, picking of the squads,
man, something is off today.
and just making sure that we're ready. And it's a short time from now until it will come quick. But once it's going, we've got to be so organised, so on the ball, that it runs smoothly, and hopefully performances and results follow.
Yeah, people. So that was Coach McClaren. That was Coach Steve McClaren there. You heard it. You heard it yourself, people. You heard it. Something isn't right, and I don't know what it is. Why is that coming up? Something isn't right, bro. Something isn't right. It's the lighting. That's why I don't stream this kind of time of day, bro. Because it's a different logistics. Yeah, people. So the Coach McClaren, yeah, it's the same old, different coach, same coach, different day.
Bro, I wait for you for run out for winning, bro.
All right. Yeah, man. I'm going to call, I don't know if Belt Booker boss them, Alex. I don't know if Belt Booker boss them busy today. Because from long time if you do the show and nothing on go on. Long time if you do the show, but so you go. Yeah, Alex, where did I
Oh,
say?
what?
Yeah, where did I say? I know Unity Cup. The coach talked yesterday on the press conference that there will be no Premier League players, nobody from Saudi or the MLS. So you can expect local players and them players there.
Yeah, local players probably can French play them for a championship. Maybe if then club release them. You
Mm.
understand me? I come from.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, I think it's a good showing. I don't think the Unity Cup is that necessary though,
Mm-hmm.
to be honest. But Nigerian coach they might look at other players too, not just coach, but also the Nigerians. Where I come from?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where are you? But the coach I say is about. Oh, I think me lose. I think me lose Alex here. Yeah, if you want to call him, call back. Yeah, the coach say about 50 players. He has about 50 players that's available. Um, I don't know who are those 50 players. I only want to see one player, brother, and it's Ravel Morris. Ravel Morris scored a banger yesterday. Ravel Morris scores a banger yesterday. And listen, the reason why I'm so still pressing on this Ravel Morris thing, people. You see, people who didn't play the game of football, they will not be able to understand what I'm talking about. Ravel Morris scored a goal yesterday from the edge of the 18 in the middle, the dead center of the middle of the park, where the dead center of the middle of the 18, like outside the 18. The reason why that is very important, people, at this point, right? Jamaica is not Jamaica is not breaking down anything, anybody in the middle. Jamaica doesn't have a presence in the middle. Jamaica is only attacking teams down the wing. And if you look on the Gold Cup, they're gonna be able to figure us out, brother. If I'm if I'm any opponent or opposition or the opposing team head coach, what I would do is say, listen, we're gonna nullify Jamaica down the flank. Let Jamaica beat us down the middle of the field because it's not happening. Let Jamaica, because when Jamaica comes down the middle of the field, bro, the Reggae Boys don't really they don't necessarily has an idea of what they want to do. The closer Jamaica gets to the 18-yard box, the more we run out of ideas. The closer we get to the 18, the more we run out of ideas. All right. So this is what I'm saying. Even that goal that Ravel scored yesterday is from that same spot. It's that same spot that I think if teams know that Jamaica has a player who can kick the football from that location and actually score, you then have to pay more attention. You're not just going to make people come down the park and just basically do what they want to do on you. And so Jamaica has to get that right. People are telling me, JT, listen, I know you're talking about the game in a certain way, but Jamaica has to move on. We're going to find a younger player for Ravel. Find the player. If you find the player, I'm going to be the first person to get behind that player. So please find that player for me. Find the player, and I will get behind the player and support. Just find the player. That's all I'm asking you to do. Find the player that you guys think should be Ravel Morris's replacement. Yeah, just find the player. Find the player, and I'm on board. Soon as you guys find the player, I'm fully on board. Find the player. Find the player that will replace Ravel Morrison. We are all waiting for that moment. We are all waiting for the moment. Ravel is very much needed, says Shadow Strike. Of course, Shadow Strike, you know the thing. Ravel is very much needed, bro. Ravel is very much needed. Livingston Francis says, Livingston Francis says, I believe you should continue to believe in the coach. Yeah, so find the player, please, people. Find the player that is here to replace Ravel Morrison. And I promise you, every Reggae Boys fan will get on board. We will all get on board. People, remember to hit the like button on the video. There's only 70 of us watching right now. I don't expect us to hit 300 today because you don't know it's a day show. A lot of people don't even know I'm live. But if we hit the like button, we could get there. Still, we could get there. So I want to dive into that. So the Unity Cup, as I said, the Unity Cup is for the youngsters to go out there and express themselves. It's for the youngsters them to go out there and express themselves and get a chance to make the team. Um, I would like to see. They said the kid Ellis. They said that kid Ellis in Jamaica. He's one of those people who are deserving a call up. Okay, give him a test run. Give him a test run in the Unity Cup. We have nothing to lose. It's a Unity Cup. We have Trinidad to play. Jamaica needs to beat Trinidad to play in the finals at the Unity Cup, and you're gonna be playing against a subpar Nigeria and a subpar Ghana. Nigeria and Ghana aren't real good football teams anymore. They have a lot of big names. Nigeria have a lot of big names in Europe, but they are subpar. They're not. You see me? They're not. They're not necessarily the top stuff that people know Nigeria and Ghana to be. They're not that anymore. So I'm not really worried. Jamaica just big up yourself, Militia Walker. Jamaica just need to take care of business against Trinidad. Trinidad is gonna have a better team than Jamaica potentially, but Jamaica has a chance to beat them off individualism or just individuality. But Jamaica's team has been practicing a form of individualism when it comes on to our way of playing, where we rely on specific players to do things. No, the Gold Cup is it's a whole nother ball game, and I'm happy. I would love to make a bet with Manningsman in that game with Jamaica versus Panama. He thinks that Panama is a better team right now. Yeah, if you find it. I don't have any there, but if you can find it, take it. Yeah, I don't have it. You took it all already. All right, thank you. I want to see if Jamaica can actually run up and just deal with this Panama team. Panama that just spanked the United States. Well, they didn't really spank the United States. They got a last minute winner in that game. United States dominated in that game, but Panama got a lot of chances. And listen, people, Panama is not even, I think Panama is 65% of where they could be as a good team. Panama is very wasteful in front of goal. Panama is very wasteful in front of goal. I've been watching this Panamanian team and I watch the way they build up lots of passes. Jamaica won't be having the football against this Panama team. This is also a team where I'm starting Ronaldo Cephas against this team. You know why? Panama has this unique strategy of playing football. Jamaica is not more physical than Panama. First off, Jamaica is not more physical than Panama. Let's get this in our heads. This Panamanian team is very physical. Very, very physical. This Panamanian team is very physical. Jamaican players won't be knocking these Panamanians off the ball, bro. Jamaica won't be knocking these Panamanians off the ball. They are very good. They are very good at basically just standing on the football and owning the play. They're not this team that Jamaica is just gonna come and say, we are play Panama. Make we just walk into this game. Everybody know where things has been going lately with Jamaica and Panama. Everybody know we got the best of them. We got the best of them. I'm trying to find if there's anything I could minimize system tray when started. Minimize system instead of task. Yes, so I'm not expecting Jamaica to really I'm not expecting Jamaica to really just go into that game and just body around Panama. No. And Panama is a better build-up team than Jamaica as well. They are a better build-up team than Jamaica. So how do Jamaica actually beat Panama? Speed. So all the people who thinks that Ronaldo Cephas shouldn't be in Jamaica's team, You're mad, bro. You're mad if you think that Ronaldo Cephas shouldn't be a part of this Jamaican squad. You're mad. Like Jamaica is gonna need Ronaldo Cephas versus Panama because Panama is gonna have maybe 58-59% ball possession. Jamaica might be luckily come up with 35 to 37 ball possession in that game against Panama. Or maybe maximum, we say 40, 60-40 then. 41-42. Let's cap it at 42% ball possession for Jamaica to Panama, 58% ball possession. But I have Panama around 50 to 60% ball possession. Simon Preston probably has some really good statistics on that average. I know Simon would know things like that. But just off the top of the dome of what I've seen with Jamaica playing Panama, they tend to have the ball possession. Jamaica is a one-trick pony. And this Gold Cup is the perfect opportunity for this head coach in Steve McClaren to expand his repertoire, expand the way that Jamaica attack teams. Bro, we cannot just attack teams down the wings. Are you playing Bailey also? I don't understand. What do you mean if I'm playing Bailey? What do you mean if I'm playing Bailey? If I'm playing Bailey also. What do you mean if I'm playing Bailey? I don't understand. Let me know what you mean if I'm playing Bailey. If I'm playing Bailey in the game, I don't think Leon Bailey plays in the Unity Cup. I don't know if Leon Bailey plays in the Unity Cup. That's also another interesting scenario. I don't know if Leon Bailey plays in the Unity Cup. Are you playing Bailey also? If so, are we not playing 9 versus 11 with 2 additional people on the field? When are you going to start thinking about building a team? Big up yourself, Shadow Strike. Read all the comment. I think he means against Panama. Yeah, I have to chat back here. I missed some of the comment. Patrick said, seems like you. Yeah, man. It's not my Wi-Fi no, Patrick. It's the CPU on the computer. I'm running a lot of things for my graphics on the screen. Brandon Covers, DJ, John Russell, and Kira Anderson on the field. I need to see Kahim Dixon starting in the Unity Cup. I need to see Kahim Dixon starting in the Unity Cup. That's another thing. I need to see Kahim Dixon starting in this game. I don't want to hear that Kahim Dixon is not ready for the Unity Cup. Right? I don't want to hear that Kahim Dixon is not ready for the Unity Cup, right? Right? I'm not gonna be hearing that Kahim Dixon is not ready for the Unity Cup. This is a Unity Cup. I don't think we have nothing to lose there. So Kahim Dixon plays for me. Kahim Dixon plays for me. I know he scored 1 yesterday, but you know that his goal contribution is, I'm sure he assists in a few games as well. Peter Mystic, not so sure what he's, but I know he's around maybe 4 to 5 goals now. Don't waste your time with some foolish people. I don't understand what you mean, Wizard. The last time he played against them, he gave them a penalty. So maybe no, but Caris, we cannot not pick Ravel because he gave up a penalty. Imagine you as a worker at work and you make one mistake and you no longer can work for that company. Big up yourself, Wilbert. You no longer can work for that company. Life don't really work, so my brother. Life don't really work like that. Life don't really work like that. You cannot just say Ravel Morris cannot play because he gave up a penalty. That is bollocks, man. Come on, man. You can't do that, man. You can't say Ravel can't play because he gave up a penalty. That's not how we go about things. Ravel Morris is like you have a carpenter or a builder in your community, right? He may be an old man or one of them old kind of builder, but guess what? He's needed, brother. He's needed for the job. And him alone can put down certain floor. Ravel Morrissey is the only player who can get certain things done in the middle of the park. That's why we need him. I'm not calling for Ravel Morrissey to. I'm not calling for Ravel Morrissey because Ravel Morrissey is the best midfielder and all that stuff. I'm calling for Ravel Morrissey because Ravel Morrissey is needed for Jamaica at this point. Ravel Morrissey is very much needed for Jamaica at this point. That is why I'm calling for Ravel Morrissey, so that Jamaica can expand the way we attack teams. People, una skip over that thing, they know. Caris, let me say this to you guys. We get boost up and we get excited when Jamaica play. But as soon as the game start, we quickly realize that we quickly realize that Jamaica is missing a lot of things. We realize that Jamaica doesn't have what it takes to break teams down in the middle of the field. And so Jamaicans think unless it's their favorite player. JT, do you know if Nico O'Reilly at City has a... Those guys are not going to play for Jamaica, young cryptic. Nico O'Reilly and those guys are not going to play for Jamaica. Those guys are young kids who have... Nico O'Reilly potentially has the potential to play for England. Why would he play for Jamaica? And listen, I know Steve McClaren. So, all right, it's a two-edged sword, you know. Steve McClaren said in the press conference that, listen, that a lot of fans in England wants to see the Jamaican team. The problem is the Jamaican team that they're going to see is not the full Jamaica team. It's going to be very scrappy. It's not going to be the most beautiful football. And I don't know if that's a showcase. So if there's any players who come there to watch Jamaica play, I hope they understand that that's not the full team. But let's just go back over a little bit what Steve McClaren said in that press conference with Simon Preston then. All right? Let's just go back over it a bit so everybody can catch up. Let's just have everybody catch up so we can all be on the same speed and everybody know what's happening.
We're joined with the head coach of the Jamaica senior men's national team, Coach Steve McClaren. Firstly, Coach, it is an exciting summer.
Yeah, let's just get everybody up to speed. And remember to hit the like button on the video, people. Please and thank you.
I think
remember to hit the like button on the video, okay? Remember to hit the like button.
A couple of months ago. And we've always been excited to bring Jamaica to the UK and to have a camp there.
Yeah, remember to hit the like button.
It's been the perfect opportunity to do that. At a bad time, end of the season, Premier League is still underway, playoffs, etc., etc. But I'm looking forward to putting a Jamaica squad together. Many supporters in the UK will look forward to getting close to, and be able to watch it at close hand. And we want to do some things in which I think it's important that we don't just connect with the supporters in Jamaica, but the diaspora around the world, and especially in the UK.
Yeah, just briefly on that, Gaffer, as somebody that has lived the vast majority of his life in the UK, you can just speak briefly about the Jamaican diaspora that lies within the UK, the north, the south, all over, really. Everywhere.
It's unbelievable. When I first joined, I had a friend of mine and I said, look, just go.
And Simon Preston, Simon, you know that I have a lot of respect for you. Simon, you work with the coach, my boss. Sometimes it's okay to ask the coach a tough question here and there. Everything don't have to be a layup. Simon, I know that you're the press officer, but as fans on YouTube, we also supported you, and we were excited for somebody on YouTube who was a pioneer to be a part of the system. Simon, you can do us a favor on YouTube. Sometimes ask the coach a question that the fans would want to know. Everything don't have to be a layup. Where's ice cream, Sunday evening ice cream question? You know what I mean? You can ask the coach even one tough question. Just something that the fan. Every time, Simon, you're going to talk to the coach, maybe just check YouTube or check the forums and see what are the concerns of the fans and choose one question. That's all we're asking you. One question to ask the coach so he can put it to bed. I think that's fair. We're not asking you to grill the coach for an entire interview because that would be contradictory to your job. You see me? I say I understand that, but as a person who comes from the YouTube space and one of the people who really pioneered and drove this thing forward, we as YouTubers are still left. We're still here, and fans want to know things sometimes, and we don't get these answers in press conference. People have two questions in a press conference, maximum two. One potentially, maximum two. So you can ask the coach a tough question sometimes. Everything don't have to be a layup, bro.
Out there and search. Obviously, Heimer had done his homework and searched those with dual nationality and could play for Jamaica, and I wanted to expand that even further. He did that, 60 or 70 names. It was unbelievable. And the more I've travelled around the UK to watch Jamaican players, I've known that the support is there, the interest is there, and the amount of people who have that dual nationality is unbelievable. And as I say, majority of them will have never seen, Jamaica play at close hand. And now they've got the opportunity. So we're excited about that and can't wait.
And as you know, following that, we have the World Cup qualifiers and, of course, the Gold Cup. How has preparation been going for you and the technical staff as well?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a busy summer. You talked about that. 3 camps. First the Unity Cup, then World Cup qualifiers, and then Gold
Big
Cup.
up yourself, DJ.
So we're shuffling the
UK.
players around a little bit because obviously Premier League plays Saudi Arabia, and MLS won't be able to take part in the Unity Cup because they don't finish till.
And McClaren always sound like him just McClaren always just sound like and just playing the Unity Cup, and I just left Manchester United, and I had a nap. Now I just go home, get a cup of tea, and we come back and look what the Reggae Boys are doing. Maybe get my towel, get down there, get in the sun in Jamaica. It's just always this lackadaisic kind of. It's just like it doesn't motivate. I don't know. It doesn't motivate, bro. Man, just always sound like him have work a morning. you know, like McLaren does always sound like him just don't mix some heavy concrete and reach home, and wife is gonna make some dinner, something to munch, and then we go to sleep. Like I just say, dog, like
Late.
the man just
They'll be a part
sound
of the
enthusiastic.
qualifiers and Gold Cup. So
Big up yourself, Signals
a
Media.
provisional squad of about 50 players at the present moment. And then obviously, the closer we get to having to name a squad, we will do that first for the Unity Cup, then for the World Cup qualifiers, and hopefully that squad will be, strong enough to take us through to the
That
Gold
squad,
Cup.
and if we go there and that squad, it's just gonna be, and Ravel's a good player handling the football, but we got players all over the world, and some of them are still taking a nap, siesta. You got players in Spain, when it's 1 o'clock in Spain, they got what's called siesta. You sleep at 1. It's like McLaren, like you need your joke, bro. Like the what? It's on. It's on. Yeah. So that's the vibe I get from McLaren. It's just like when a coach talk about the game, like you ever listen to like Tuchel them when them a talk about football. Oh my god, this is crazy. When Tuchel them a talk about football, brother. I don't know what's happening here. Yeah, people, the lighting is crazy. Oh, maybe it's this. 1 second. Maybe it's this thing, people. 1 second. I need to use white light. Because it's daytime. Maybe, I'm assuming. You need to use some white light. Alright, here we go. And that's boy. Maybe we need to use some white light. Because I see that the light reflection. That's I don't people streaming in the daytime is a whole nother ball game, you know. It's not like streaming in the night. In the night, because it's dark, the lighting is just perfect and it just works. In the daytime, when you're streaming, it's a whole nother thing. JT, cut it out, bro. That's how the coaches like to talk. It seems like these players come on holiday. Yeah. No, it's just like, bro. When me a Tuchel them and they talk about the game, you just feel like you can see the vision. And remember, you know, bro, how many games has McClaren coached Jamaica for? And we still haven't seen the identity of the team. Jamaica we still don't have an identity. Anybody in the comment section, can you tell me what kind of football McClaren plays? What's Coach McClaren kind of football? One of the things that I was excited about with Coach McClaren coming in to coach Jamaica is one of the things that Jamaica has been struggling with. This is so ironic, right? Coach McClaren at Manchester United, I was assuming that the intensity level of which which with a Manchester United, the intensity level at which they train and play, he was gonna bring a little bit of that to Jamaica to get the intensity level up. So Jamaica is now training at a Premier League intensity level, and hence if they go out there and give us 80% of that, we see a good intensity level. Bro, Jamaica, that's one of our weak points. A lack of intensity in games. It's just the second game with Ronaldo, Cephas, and Warner Brown and those guys starting the game. We saw the intensity level went up. So I'm still just waiting to see what is Coach McClaren's actual print on Jamaica. What's his imprint on the national team? I want to hear from you in the comment section. Wilbert, Travis Peso, Peter Mystic, Ernest, Shadow Strike, Omar Henry, Big Up Yourself, Unseen, Uptown 1G, Rick Star, everybody, please tell me to you when you watch Jamaica play, what's Coach McClaren's imprint on the national team? Because I want to be fair to him. I don't want it to be just my opinion on this. I want to hear from the fans. Okay, what is Coach McClaren's imprint on the national team? Please, if somebody can please tell me, what is Coach McClaren's imprint on the team? Because I haven't seen it yet. Wilbert say, I still say we need a psychologist. So you need a sports psychologist. I'm also waiting, said Rich Toys. JT, I haven't seen any evidence yet. Big up yourself, Z. And as I said, people, this question is for everybody in the comment section. What is Coach Steve McClaren's imprint on the national team? Please. Yeah, Presser, I'm live, Presser.
Yeah, man, I can't make a point.
Okay, cool. Me just didn't know if you know I'm live. Before you make your point, Presser, if you can answer that question, bro, like what's the
imprint?
Yeah, because I want to be fair to him.
I mean, to be honest, I can say I see more possession of the team. I get me, I say.
Okay.
And that's one thing we express. And
people, Presser, hold on, Presser, can I give you some credit? Because I'm no hypocrite here. JT is no hypocrite here, people. And I'm gonna give Presser some credit because the YouTube memory is very short. I remember that Presser got a lot of backlash for questioning the appointment of Steve McClaren when he came in. He had some qualms or some things that he considered to be that he was skeptical about it. A lot of people thought that it was a bit immature for him to basically speak about a coach like that, or it was um, he was jumping the gun. Basically, you should give the coach a chance. Um, Looking at where we are now, maybe Presser feels vindicated. Who knows? But just a little reminder, I did saw that happen on YouTube. Go ahead.
I remember, when him did, I get the job, I never say him not to get the job, He just a question the appointment to get me. I say,
Mm-hmm.
so just like any other coach, like if Amorim get the United job, would I question him appointment in the sense that, okay, is he the man for the job? You know, the way they would I assess when do a sporting for see if him can fit at United or so. But in terms of imprint, I think, we have a bit more position in the team. The team ups to play a bit more position style of play. And I kind of hear McClaren talk about him more players who can, take responsibility with the ball, technical and, creative as well. When you hear him talk about the midfield players, him always talk about having creative midfield players. You hear him talk about the likes of Tariq McGee and these guys, even though they're not really good enough for the team to an extent, at least against better oppositions, against weaker teams, them kind of have good games here and there. But against the USA and Mexico, if I go compete against them, then we need better like midfield players to kind of play that possession style of football where we can win back the ball, we can take responsibility, we can create chances, we can play balls in behind for the strikers, we can move the balls in the final third. So we need a bit more of those players, right? But you ask a question, right? In terms of, you say like, what you think would have bring something from United to the Jamaica team, right?
Yeah.
But if you look at it, right, and this is the main reason why I did question Steve McClaren's appointment. When you look at certain coaches, you can see what they're about based on different coaching jobs, right? But when you look at Steve McClaren over the years, his last job prior to being the assistant at United was a couple years ago. You know what I'm saying? Before Eric Ten Hag did bring him at United. And even in those 2 years when he spent at United never played a brand of football.
That's
United
true.
never played a high intensity level of football. And I remember when I questioned the appointment, people are saying, oh, him win FA Cup. And so I say, when since you start press assistant managers for win FA Cup and Carabao Cup? I don't hear nobody say Arteta win Premier League and them type of thing. There's me I say, I don't hear nobody say Enzo Maresca when him did the City win Premier
But
League.
bro, I said this, Presser. All right, so what I think happened at Manchester United was it was a Dutch style of football. It was a Dutch style of football they were trying to implement. Is the total football where there's a lot of space. Because when I look at Amarin last week was the first time I've seen that Manchester United now is turning the corner as far as understanding the philosophy of the new coach. His players are closer together when they're tackling. When the opponent beat one Manchester United player, there's another player in his face immediately. And that's how his sporting team was able to choke other good teams. Just surprise them. I remember when they beat City that night, he was just all over them. And I've seen that with Manchester United. The problem he has at Manchester United is he doesn't have all the players to carry out those specific tasks. He needs these specific kind of player. He needs a kind of striker also who can basically just hold off defenders or just run into space until the rest of the players get up the field. Under Ten Hag, it's the same total football that the Dutch plays. The problem with that kind of football is this: it gives you a lot of space. You get chances, but opponents are always gonna have chances against you. It's not a 1-0 type of formation.
Yeah, because even on that thing, one of the main concern was the midfield in terms of how open it was, I remember the specific game. I think it was in second season we play Wolves and Konya did there and Nunes where they City now. And the man run straight through the midfield, And I remember there was a couple of games where the midfield was wide open. Even Mason Mount him tried to play at the double pivot one time, it never worked. And people that are questioning about the midfield and he was like, it's pretty okay, But the team was a bit too open where under Amorim when I really see that style of play there where you have Bogarty, those aggressors in the midfield with Casemiro.
You watch Netherlands play sometimes?
Yeah, but it's a good one now.
Yeah, it's the same, bro. It's the Dutch football. It's very open. Like, I don't know. It's like all they work on is spacing.
But with our coach, right? Steve McClaren, right? I'm starting to think maybe it's a personal issue in terms of maybe him have a plan, but him just not have the personnel to an extent, you know? Because at certain times when you play certain games, you can see what the team wants to do, right? However, the players just can't execute it on the day, or they're not consistent in executing it. I remember after the USA game, the second game, they kind of express them want like, I remember if he did say better players, right? But he did express them want like new players to an extent. You know what I'm saying? So I think for some coaches is like them have a plan, but they more have to have the personnel to get the plan going. You know what I'm saying? And I think if you look at some of the players that we linked with or can potentially play for the country, I think they would help us massively and McLaren in terms of when possibly would I want to
let me say this, Presser. I think McLaren's best recruitment since he has started to coach for Jamaica is his assistant coach that he just brought in. And here why I say that. A lot of people don't really they haven't really clocked on to this. McClaren is considered in England one of the best coaches on grass. On grass. I want people to differentiate on grass. Meaning, McClaren is good at coming up with game plan, coaching players up, getting them ready for a game. But to me, McClaren's game management is quite weak. He seems to be a coach he works on everything and he expects his team to work on autopilot throughout the game, where he just leans on the bench and watch his team carry out what they worked on. The problem with Concacaf and international football is the dynamics is very different. The game will just be there logging for a bit. Then all of a sudden the game just go into another phase where the coach has to make an adjustment. And I think since the assistant came in, the assistant has been on the sideline the entire 90 for the last two games. So what I think McClaren has figured out is this. I need help in the game management side, and where he's going to take most of the responsibility as like the technical director and the coach on grass, and his assistant Sims is going to basically game management. You understand?
Because this assistant, they doing a World Cup
with England youth team.
Yeah. And, you know, when I read up on him, and he sound like a pretty sound guy in terms of experience, you know. Based on read, there's a lot of good things about him, just his entire job over the years and, you know, accomplishments, right? And I think you make a good point. You know, me kind of prefer coaches who are proactive in terms of being on the sideline and shouting instructions. If you look at some of the best coaches, other than maybe like Ancelotti, where, you know, it's a Real Madrid voodoo club. Them one that just spoke from voodoo.
Autopilot.
Yeah, but and then the players are so great that them can just figure stuff out, right? But in terms of like City, Liverpool, the Arsenals and these clubs. And if you look at the Concacaf region in terms of like the Mexico coach, you know, Panama, you know, Canada, USA, you know, them really up on the sideline and shout instructions and change things as the game goes along, you know?
Yeah.
Whereas Jamaica, we can't, to have a coach that is not really on the sideline giving instructions and changing things as the flow of the game goes along is a very dangerous thing, you know, because it can be 20 minutes in the game and the intensity or some tactical plan change based on the opposition, right? And you have to do up on the touchline and tweak your team as the game goes along, you know? And at the same problem with Eric Ten when he did at United, him just sit down on the bench and sometimes I say like, look how the game are going, the man now get up on a...
He's not. And but remember that Ten Hag came up as McClaren assistant and then McClaren became his assistant. So it's almost the two same coaches from different eras.
But listen, one point more, right? When you talk about the imprint of the team, I've always said in recent times, you see, the first 6 games, you would have said that's like the introduction theme, right?
Honeymoon phase.
Yeah. So Cuba would draw, we should have beat them. Honduras would beat them and then would draw. Nicaragua would beat them. And then USA was a game where it was always going to be difficult, right? We lose to them. I think
but pressure, don't skip over the USA game. The USA game, Jamaica, that's the first game that McClaren got out-coached in Concacaf.
I blame my fans them for that game. They hear why I know. I say McClaren did listen to them fan and change the game plan, you know. But remember the first game we played the back 5 against USA. How much you pick up a yard?
I did
2
or 1.
R1.
What was it 1? 1, yeah, because it was a 1 away goal or something.
We played that game, right? And one player who did have a terrible game if this one could actually make a 5-yard pass or make a simple pass, maybe we could have get some from the game. Casey Palmer. Remember, Casey Palmer couldn't make a simple pass in the game every time we try to counter against USA.
Yeah, he was very bad.
So play the back five, we nullify them to an extent. But guess what? People are going to say, oh, we're not playing a defensive game against USA. Then the man changed the system in the second game away from home. Play the back four, the man them demolish us in the first half, then go back to the back five, and then we kind of look better in the second game, in the second half. I get me, I say, no, me not
but Presser, what I think happened in that game, he just got out coach. I saw Pochettino did exactly what. Let me tell you how he got out coach.
Well, the key player in that game was Antoine Robinson.
Robinson, he brought up Robinson. Robinson didn't play as your typical wing back. He played as like a midfielder, and then he gave Pulisic the freedom to overload the left side and basically cause problem for our wing backs. And I don't think McClaren was able to adjust to that in the game. That's where I saw he got out coach. It was a brilliant chess move by the United States coach, bringing up Robinson into the midfield and just causing that overload. And he even gave them better control over ball possession in that game against us.
Yeah. And they're operating at the midfield there and down our right hand side.
The left, right?
Would that play right back?
Yeah.
I wouldn't play right back.
Yeah.
Let me keep our Tavon Gray or that's one of them. So
it's between Tavon. I think Tavon Gray, maybe
one of them. But it was a wonderful game by Robinson at that game there. And I think it was one of the best players on the pitch that day. But the honeymoon period passed, to be honest. I'm not going to Trinidad game now because that's just a friendly. So to me, Vincent, the first game it wasn't good. The first half, the second game was a bit better, and then we kind of fell flat in the second half of the second game. So moving along to like the Guatemala and the British Virgin Islands, I believe. Hopefully, by then would I say you're supposed to have your strongest squad, right? Because that's a World Cup qualifiers. So hopefully we can see better in those two games before we head into the Gold Cup. You get me? I say? I think by then we need to see the full imprint of Steve McClaren and this team. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to play a competition in a summer where you can't chop and change and if, buts, and maybes about your team selection. You have to know your strongest team by then. And that is something with McClaren where
he doesn't know his strongest team.
Yeah, there's not a consistency in selection. And, I think the two previous games just now, we should have, I believe we must always pick our strongest squads because when you look at Argentina, England, France,
all those teams, they want their strongest team.
Them when they play North Macedonia, them when they play against some Madagascar or some local island, some Pacific place, them when they bring them strongest squad just because they want to build chemistry heading into different respective tournaments. Because they know that these are the players I want to use, but in order to grow stronger, we need to play consistently with these same guys. The only time you see them chop and change is unless them pick a man and then them have an injury in a training, then them bring for somebody else, right? But you hardly see them going at international windows making a huge or wholesale change. Whereas Jamaica will always make some wholesale change. Bro, how can a team be successful when you bring 9 JPL man in one window? No disrespect to the JPL man, them now. But you're not bringing you can't build nothing by doing those type of things. You know what I'm saying?
Bring 9 JPL, but you're gonna see a lot of So, Pressa, I want to just dive a little bit though into the group stage of the Gold Cup because the show is gonna be a bit jumpy all over the place. But since you're here, I was thinking this morning when I look at this group, and I like to look at different outcomes. Because people, when I watch sport, I tell people I look at outcomes, probability. There's a huge probability factor. Anybody who bet on sports, probability and potential outcomes, you have to calculate those things and just to estimate how much you're gonna gain here or lost. All right. When I look at this group, I'm thinking that Jamaica could end up potentially with 2 points in that group and not making it out of that group. Here why? I think Jamaica could potentially draw with Guatemala, lose to Panama, and draw with Guadeloupe.
Draw with Guadeloupe?
Yeah. Have you seen Guadeloupe? Have you seen Guadeloupe lately?
No, I'm not seeing them lately. I see Panama lately though.
Yeah. So it could be, and Jamaica can be a team who potentially beats Panama and lose to Guatemala and beat Guadeloupe.
But listen, right? Prior to Steve McClaren, and you take Copa America out of the picture, right? And the Admiral Grimson, we beat Canada in the second leg, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was a very unfortunate game against USA, but we did try to hold them out for as long as possible, and then Corberg unfortunately scored that own goal. And
Big up Travis.
Against other opponents, like you remember them game against City and Andreas Atoma, we struggled against them, although they kind of beat them. But we
so we did kind of beat them.
I mean, Haiti, remember, so Haiti did score mostly 2 goals per come back and win 3-2 and them thing there. So I say, and this common thing with the man, them say, yo, at the pitch. But me say Haiti, them and Andreas go up on the same pitch than the national team and play better football. Them actually put the ball on the field and knock it around way. So I say, and if I never feel Andre Blake enough for them game there.
Yeah, we lose some of them game there.
So what I say is, we've had wins, we've had results prior to Steve McClaren. And since him coming, him have the honeymoon period, you know, we have like 2 wins, 2 draws, and 2 losses, whatever the case is. So I'm saying, in terms of the Gold Cup group, right, we see a lot of people kind of nervous. But historically, with the good against Guadeloupe, right, Guatemala, I think the last 5 games we have like 3 wins or so over them. And they've been a difficult team. I think in recent time, I think them they beat us 1-0 like a year or 2 ago, if I'm not mistaken.
Who did?
Guatemala, I believe. It was a 0-0 or 1-0 game, like 1 or 2 years ago.
But the last time we played them, we beat them 1-0. But it was we had like a little weird team.
But the good thing with this group is, right, we played Guadeloupe before Gold Cup. Right?
What do you mean?
No, Guatemala.
Oh yeah, in the World Cup qualification, and that's the game that's more important actually.
Yes, so we played them before the Gold Cup, so that will be a good test for us in terms of playing against them in the World Qualifiers and then playing against them in the Gold Cup. Now the qualifying game is a must-win game. As I say, that is a must-win game. So if we beat them, at least we know what we'll be facing in the Gold Cup. So to me, I believe it's a second place finish in the group. And one of the reasons why I say that is a Gold Cup competition. Players have to go be motivated. They have to be up for it. They get me, I say, you're playing for something. And
one thing Jamaica has going for them good with the Gold Cup is I think they enjoy playing on the better surfaces there too.
Yeah. And with reinforcements, I'm hoping that they will actually aid the team. You get me, I say? If you have the likes of a Greenwood, if you have the likes of the youth from Sheffield United, Tyrese Campbell, you have a Lewis Baker, them, to some extent that have to help the team. And when Jamaica ever will come good, is now or never, you know what I say? Now is the time where you see Panama in the last couple of years, I make a statement in a Concacaf. You see USA kind of falter with Pochettino to an extent, right? They might try to figure out themselves, Mexico rebuild. So at some point in time, Jamaica have to make a statement in Concacaf to show people that, okay, we are here and we are here to stay, you see me? So hopefully this is the time where they want to do it. But I'm not see us finishing with 2 points. Not saying it's a guarantee that we'll go through because we never put down no group in nobody, you see me? I say? But, and I think once these players can find form,
but Pressa, the problem with what you're saying is this is what we all been saying now for 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, but that's
the problem, you know, bro.
But in the last year or 2, that kind of killed because enough of the players not on form. You see me? I say? Because you have Demar over Saudi when you go with nothing. Then you have Bailey in the last 3 games. I'm not seeing for Villa. You have Nicholas when down in Mexico. We don't know what going team. Then you have Mikel Antonio where I recover. You have Bobby Reed in and out of the Leicester City team, right? You have Damian Lowe over Saudi doing thing.
Kick down people. The Saudi play Karachi.
You have Amar Bell team where head down for relegation.
People, wait 1 second, Pressa. I wonder if a Karachi Damian Lowe did ban. Go Karachi, India. Probably have a Karachi in ban. King Love kick down people, so.
You see those are inconsistency within the team in terms of players and form. I get me, I say, and like the lack of game time for certain players. So it doesn't help the national team. As I say, compared to other countries, for them play consistent minutes and they're unformed, you know. So when you face a team like that, we have players who play consistent minutes and they're unformed. That's a more difficult team to beat in comparison to a team where the players in and out of teams and really they're on form. You know them way there?
Yeah.
So,
big up yourself, Brando. Brando said Karachi, Pakistan. Me always hear about them thing they on some cricket match. And them place that Damian Lowe come from, brother. Karachi City, Pakistan.
So, hopefully with reinforcements, you know, with any football team, JT, right? Sometimes they can bring in reinforcements and them can change the shape of a team in terms of just adding something new. And I think for a long period of time, barring Isaac Hayden, We have something to do with the team. You know them way.
Bro, Casey Palmer for you. Cause I will for people. Man, all message me, I tell them about JT. Take down the video. People, let me tell you this. The take down video is done. But that's what I don't know right now. You know what I waste, you know? You don't know, man. Takes to me, I say, Casey Palmer, me that buy a flat screen TV game for him 10 times and watch a game. People, I say, me, I go too hard on me. Bro, or when me I beat Leon Daly on YouTube, me I hear some of these same people jump out and defend the local player. Them as you talk about an English player, them I say JT, the man, them we are here this, you know. Man, bro, at Jamaica we support. We cannot have a different rule. We cannot have different standard for certain players from Jamaica. And because a man come from England, he can come to Jamaica, come just step in a dodo and walk in a house. And you say, England he come from, his shoes new, so he can do it. But if Alco youth from Jamaica do it, they chop off all in neck in the house. It don't really work. So JT, everybody, yo, come out to the house. You have something upon your foot. Or wipe your foot out the door. Bro, we have to have the same rules, bro. Casey Palmer hasn't finished an entire season healthy for the past 5 years. Casey Palmer is just a player stuck in neutral. I'm not even going to say first gear, third gear. He man just in a neutral, bro. And I think we moved past Casey Palmer. We tried him. Well, if he's on the bench, I won't be upset because
we move past him because that would make it seem like him not for the night team in total, right? But listen, you see, if I go play as a number 10, right? You have to face a lot of criticism, especially when you're not perform, right? And the last game against USA, the first game at the stadium, bro, that was really a poor performance. You get me? I say, as a number 10 or central midfield player, you bear most of the responsibility in terms of being the engine for a team and being the creative player for a team and making that team click. You know, you have to be the man to create those chances, to play those final balls into the final third. And I think for far too long, Casey Palmer, he has had games in which he look good, right? But he has also had games where you just wonder about this player, you know?
Brother, every game the man play, me wonder about the player, bro. I think people are just the same thing people do to a lot of players. We get stuck with where we knew the player from. A lot of people, yo, Casey Palmer, Chelsea. Same time the Casey Palmer roll leather. He can't play ball, man. He's not the guy anymore, bro. It's the same. There's a lot of Jamaican players who we know were Jardine, Fletcher, and them, they were star up schoolboy football. Where are they now? Tita Lee Vassal.
But as me say, in order to be successful in this campaign of the Gold Cup, we need reinforcements. I don't think we'll get any form of success if we don't bring in reinforcements.
I already said that, Press. I don't think Jamaica qualifies for the World Cup with just the current squad. And it's just going to come down as well to, I don't think Jamaica qualifies for the World Cup if Steve McClaren not stop go Jamaica to climb breadfruit tree. I'm coward. I be a breadfruit in my eat. We need Steve McClaren to start work with some caramel dumpling. I don't know what them giving him down there. Like him just go to Jamaica and then push him up in a 2 breadfruit tree before the match. Him coward dog. The coach have to start understanding that Jamaican as well, the culture, we are a brave kind of people, brother. We don't like sit down, they just lose and I try to see him knock the ball around. Jamaican people, when drastic times call for drastic measures, bro. That's how we operate. And if them just see Steve McClaren there on the sideline and now make no sub and Jamaica lose again, people turn against him very quickly. And pressure will come down on the JFF to remove him. If him hit 3, if Steve McClaren 3, well, we're gonna win the second one against BVI. That's very easy. We're gonna win that. But if we lose Guatemala and then lose to another tough team, I think people start asking the question about this coach.
But the thing is, it's a tricky one because me that say if he never get past St. Vincent, we should have let him go.
Oh, I said that as well. I would. He should be fired if Jamaica didn't qualify for the World Cup.
But like, I don't know. Approaching more World Cup qualifying games is a tricky one for like. Say something happen bad in the next upcoming games, right? It's a tricky one for letting him go because what you do next? You know what I mean? Like, what's the next step?
Yeah.
Like, and bro, if that happens, the next coach you have to appoint, you have to go to God himself and God tell you, say, this man will qualify for the World Cup. You see what I say? If God not tell you that, then probably just keep him. You see what I say? Because it's a tricky one for maneuver. Like, who would you get in that period of time to actually get the job?
Bro, we set the bar very low. We said if you can't qualify for a competition that Jamaica qualify for almost automatic, what are you gonna qualify? If him can't qualify for Gold Cup, you think him can qualify for World Cup? That's how I looked at it. It's that simple, bro.
But with McClaren and him track record, I don't think we're putting as much pressure on him as we should.
I don't think so either. That's why.
Yeah.
You remember, bro? I don't know. You probably haven't seen my shows, but people, I keep holding down the pressure on McClaren. Me say McClaren the kiki ha over, bro. This laughing with this man, him come like the honeymoon phase over. Like it's the business end of things now. We need to hold him to the standard where in America they're questioning the head coach job right now. And some people that say a better coach that.
Remember, when arguments go Ireland, and say like the media pressure we're facing in Ireland, you not face that in Jamaica, as you may say. And when you have a World Cup, qualifiers, like the pressure must be on in terms of the questions that the journalists are asking and how you respond to them. You know, you have to actually respond to them with
1 second pressure. 1 second pressure. People remember to hit the like button on the show. Very important. I know it's an early show. We just needed to get this show off. Me set up the stream. Construction me do people. I lay down some floor and dip on some tile roof and them thing. When I come home evening time, tired like a dog. Me's a full-time slave right now. They might give me some money if you be a slave. A slave me I work with. Full-time slave right now. So that's why I see me couldn't do no show this week. So today, we get some sleep. And right now, it's 5 o'clock. Me say, I'm going to put you in the show because maybe a lot of people go live later and then I have to go wait till way in the night and I have to spend a little evening with my daughter. So I say, I have the day. So we're going to do a show. This show is going to be very long today, people. Just to let you know, there will be a very long show. Continue pressure. Just hit the like button, people. Hit the like button, all right?
I think we must actually put pressure on him, you know, because it can't be a free rein thing where him just go through the process without that pressure being on him because you don't really want a man become complacent. You see me I say? But I just think it's the football culture in Jamaica. We're not really used to putting that pressure on coaches to an extent. It's not natural to us compared to other countries where then one day, as you walk in a job, the fans them and the media just automatically put pressure on you. You get me I say? I think Jamaican fans is like, we have to gather each other together and kind of tell everybody, say, listen, we need to put the pressure on these people. You see me I say? To get the job done. But it's not natural to us. You see me? But, listen, the World Cup qualifiers is a very important thing. So, you know, we have British Virgin Islands, I believe, and then Guatemala. So, to me, those are the two important games. It's even more important than World Cup for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Guatemala game, the British Virgin Islands, we can almost send Maggie them go play.
No, sir, I'm not taking
Send Maggie and Makala them just go deal with the thing, you know? It's like someone go cut some grass over BVI for me.
So we nearly lose the same thing in the first game where they can't send. We have to send the strongest team.
No, man. BVI them no good, man. Like,
but the Unity Cup, I win before the qualifiers.
Unity Cup is the 27th of May and the 31st. Yeah, I'm going to drop the number, Omar Henry.
Before the qualifiers, don't.
Yeah, man. The 31st of May.
Yeah, in May. Oh, yeah, May.
So it's 27th.
That would be an interesting.
And I don't think we play two. Yes, the losers will play each other and the winners will play for the cup. So you win on the 27th, Jamaica versus Trinidad, Nigeria versus Ghana. The winner of that play each other on the 31st. And both games will be played the same day and so on.
Yeah, so that would be an interesting. It's basically a glorified friendly, as they want to say in England, right?
Yeah.
You know.
But I like that they have something to play for.
Yeah, I can hear the Nigeria coach say like him using this. Somebody did say the Nigeria coach or Ghana coach said them using this for like just assist players and stuff. So I'm assuming that is what like McClaren will do, which he should do, you know. I don't think you have to. I don't like say you have to bring a strong 23. And maybe some players not gonna be available like your.
Yeah, you didn't listen to the press conference? Well, the interview from Simon?
I did say MG posting, but I never listen. I forgot to listen to it.
Yeah, he's saying basically those Premier League players are not gonna be available, bro. And no player from Saudi and those places, they're not going to be available. So MLS players won't be there. So that's why, but I said that last week, people. It's going to be, it's 80% JPL players and the rest is fringe players around the diaspora. That's it, bro. Like, the squad is gonna look something like what Jamaica had in those 2 games against Trinidad, with a few additions from around the diaspora that the coach maybe need to take a final look at. That's it.
Yeah. You think the Unity Cup is a waste of time?
The Unity Cup is a catch-22 for Jamaica, bro. We damn if we do, and we damn if we don't. Here, how the Unity Cup would have been effective if we were gonna have all our players in camp for those 2 games, getting the team to gel, and then we head over back. They head to Jamaica for the game on the 7th, because the Unity Cup after the 31st, But I do understand that players have a long season, bro. You see me? When they come play against the 7th, and then play the 10th, I think about 10 or something day after that is the Gold Cup. And these players have been playing football all year around. So I think when the league ends in May, those guys deserve at least 2 weeks with their family, bro.
But I think it's a waste of time, to be honest.
Yeah.
What kind of assessment are you going to make?
Fringe. I think because
yeah, I mean, no,
fringe.
But still, I don't say most of them fringe man they even go make the Gold Cup squad, if I'm be honest.
I think, bro, I think that players can make.
Which players would I consider fringe players?
John Russell. I'm not. Listen, the JPL is only one fringe player for me that I haven't seen him yet. They're talking about this kid Ellis. I've seen a few highlights of him
from racing.
Yeah, I need to see him in a game, and I need to see Warner Brown again too, with higher level competition. So this is a good. I want to see the kid Ellis how he looks, and Warner Brown, and I want to see John Russell playing in that game. Potentially Akira Anderson, and I want to see a Kahim Dixon starting in that game. I would love to see a Ravel Morrison, and but everybody boost up the kid from racing. I don't see him. I don't know. He's young. Me here, so bring him.
He's a wicked youth, man.
Yeah, me see him shift to ball. But is that enough though? Me need to see if him can stand up on the field and understand the game. Cause Jamaica has developed skillful ballers right through, but we have developed also a lot of skillfully dunks ballers too. I want to see how intelligent he is as a footballer. You see me? And I need to see Warner Brown play some more. Just start to feel out, because Warner Brown for me is the starting striker right now, even if Mikel Antonio come back a morning. yeah, Mikel Antonio with this like a huggish thing, bro. It doesn't work for how we play. All right, this is what the people this is what Pressa is also gonna push back with. The things that Mikel Antonio does off the ball. Great.
Well, listen, I always say I'm really business with a man there for ball. I just want to say a man can score a goal and not strike. You see me? This conversation about hold up planning type of thing that, bro, I care less about that. You see me? A striker responsibility is to score goals. You see me? And if me feel like say a man reach a certain age where I'm not offer that, then I believe it's just time to move on. You look at Terry Scamber from Sheffield United.
That's the player that I think would officially for me be the starter if he gets in.
If we get him, then he's definitely starter to me, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I agree in that sense. But if he isn't there, I say Warner Brown will start in the Gold Cup game, then right. But I trust him right now over Shamar Nicholson.
Brother, I'm gonna tell us, me that one buy bro, I would help to purchase an armband for Shamar Nicholson to be the official bench captain. He needs to have a permanent spot on the bench with his name right down on it. Like, bro, I don't want to see him on that field starting. He brings nothing. Shamar Nicholson slows down the team, bro. He slows us down in transition big time. So Warner Brown, the thing with Warner Brown them is Warner Brown them are some little player where them so hungry, like you never see so hungry dog I run with them tongue out of them head. Like I just
The only thing where Warner Brown them are got struggle is against better positions. You get me I say? Because against better teams, when you have higher level defenders, them kind of can scope you out in terms of your deficiencies, right? Especially when you're playing at like a lower league. You know what I mean?
But guess what? But Press, I'm not going off his deficiencies. We know what his deficiencies are as an underdeveloped player. I'm talking about his attribute for those high level defenders as well. When you have a player like Warner Brown them playing striker, defenders are not allowed to make a lot of mistakes because of their speed, how quickly they get onto you with the ball. You see me I say? And a lot of big and a lot of top defenders in the world are some of the slowest footballers. A lot of top defenders are not the fastest. They're just very good at reading the game and they compensate for what they lack in speed with football intelligence. Always being in the right spot, making sure you don't have to get caught out of position where you end up in a foot race with a speedster. That's what happened with Warner Brown them. Warner Brown them as some little striker will feed off of scraps. The defender get the ball or the goalkeeper miss pass and boom. By the time you look, I Warner Brown them on that on the ball. He reminds me of those like lurking players. I'm yet to see what he's good at. Outside of that, if he can maybe pull a hurricane sometimes, come a little bit deeper, check for the ball, lay it off, turn, run into space. We don't see them thing there yet, you know?
The St. Vincent game, we kind of see that in terms of hold up play was good, better than Nicholson. They made it. So we kind of see him, they kind of drop deep and link up play with him teammates. So I think that's a good aspect. But at least if him did that, him actually did score a goal, which is a positive. They made it.
Yeah.
So it's not care about a man holding up the ball and linking up play. But you also, on the end of it, you have to score goals as well. You have to find yourself in the 18 and posing and putting yourself as a threat to the defense, right? But we just feel like a full time now. This did hear people ask if Antonio must come back into the team, but that would be like a disservice to other players. He not play football for so long.
And Pressa, just calculate this. And this is where I'm off with the coach. I'm off with the people I'm talking about Mikel Antonio. Okay, Mikel Antonio just coming back now, maybe training. Where is he gonna play competitive football to get back up to football speed? Because the season is gonna be done next month, right? So what is going to prepare Mikel Antonio to be back in football shape to come back and play for Jamaica in time? That's just my question. If somebody can answer that.
Maybe Magadia the only take up, who knows?
Okay. Shit. Never thought of that. But you
and
think...
then have the qualifiers as well where you can probably give him some minutes. Depends.
But you think West Ham is going to let Mikel Antonio go play in a Unity Cup? Just coming back right now?
Well, based on what I was reading, I know that the current coach did say something like, maybe return before the season finish. And Mano said them did say much training in Saudi Arabia, like, I think they said that he was on the grass, right? Obviously, I mean, he has 1 year left on his contract. I think
he's gone he's gone this summer, bro.
Yeah, so if him leave on a free, then him can do anything he want until him sign for the next club, right? So
we don't even know what is gonna happen to him.
Up in a June, so.
Yeah, even cognitively, how is it? Did he receive a head injury or I don't even know what the are we like people are just expecting Mikel Antonio to just come back into football and hit the ground running after a major accident like that? I don't know, bro. I'm just a bit more cautious when it comes on to these things with football.
But again, in terms of in any team, for any successful team, in terms of whatever success is for them, if a team is fighting relegation and success is staying in the Premier, whatever the case is, to some extent, you need somebody who can score goals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But for this Jamaica team, we haven't had someone in a long while who actually can put the ball consistently in the back of the net,
Mikel Antonio only starts for me, Pressa, in a 4-4-2.
He would have next striker beside
because Mikel Antonio is doing so much off the ball and he's never in a goal scoring position when the ball comes inside the box. I need my striker to be back post lurking or 6-yard box. Mikel Antonio is always busy outside the box.
Remember one game when they played at the Copa America with Nicholson and Antonio was doing all the dirty work, but Nicholson never did nothing. He never did a support him or find himself in the box. You get me? I say? And Mikel Antonio was the one who was doing all the hold up play and the dirty work, bullying the defenders, and he did create some opportunities as well. But when Nicholson's supposed to do film job in terms of being that guy to find himself in the 18 and putting away the chances, he never do it. It was in the Copa America. We did play talked up in the Copa America, right? So listen, if Greenwood come in, then they're more than likely to go play him as a number 9.
No, I hope they don't do that. I hope they don't do that, bro.
But we are going to play as a number 9 then. They need somebody who can score goals.
As I said, if Tyrese Campbell comes in, but bro, this is gonna be big.
For me, the big call is if Campbell comes in and Greenwood, you play Campbell as a striker and you play Greenwood on the right, and you're more than likely to play and Bale.
Yeah, but listen, you gotta jump the gun. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Cause you try to start a war on YouTube right
No,
now.
man, I say Campbell is a striker. So
Bro,
we're going to play for him. Oh, hold on, we're going to play for him from now for the right hand
me
side.
know, but you tell the people them say that Jap Leon Bailey right now. Just hold on,
No,
man.
but to me, it's not a war, bro.
Leon Bailey now go Jap presser. That's
But watch now.
the first thing.
But watch now. When you're one coach, bro, sometimes I have to make the big call, and this reminds me of United, bro. When Eric Ten Hag said he might play Rashford into form. I know me can't say that. The man would have consist with the man week in, week out. Same thing with Garnacho for a period of time. Same thing with Anthony. You know when Anthony drop out of United squad?
Me tell you what go up now, presser. The coach already a prep on my youth. People, no pick up hints, you know. The coach already a prep big of yourself, Marcus Garvey. The coach a prep for what go happen, you know. Hear what the coach said? The coach said I also made sure that Leon Bailey went over on the left hand side because that's where he played when he just started at Leverkusen. And I wanted him to play there for a bit. Bro, that's what's gonna happen. When Mason Greenwood comes in, Leon Bailey is over on the left and Mason Greenwood on the right. I prep the coach, I prep for this. Because Demar and there's no problem with that for me. Demar Gray is not playing well. Demar Gray is not playing well. You see me? So Demar Gray, Ronaldo Cephas comes off the bench, and then you have two players there who puts pressure on Leon Bailey to perform, where Leon Bailey now becomes subbable. I don't know if that's a word. He can now be subbed. Because now why people say Leon Bailey cannot be subbed is due to the lack of depth on the bench. But I think that's what's gonna happen.
The sub thing for me is not say, oh, him can't in the team. It's more like a wake up call. You get me? I say, where, bro, you just need to sub them. You just need to drop the man for one game, and then maybe in the next game you come back with hunger. You know, when last we ever see Leon Bailey did not start a game for Jamaica, bro. Any sensible coach, you will have a player who is not performing, and sometimes you just have to make the call and drop him. And
is in a big city? Is in a big city there, Presser?
Eh?
You're in a big city right now, right? You know, like the country here. Big up yourself, Preston. Come I tell you, if you look out the door, if you not see McClaren in a breadfruit tree. Bro, McClaren, if I fly the area, I might see her too, breadfruit, man.
But you get me, I said, as a coach, sometimes you have those players where they're not performing. It's not to say that the player isn't talented enough. It's just that they're not performing. And sometimes you see where players, big players, them get dropped at least one game, and the next game them come back and find themselves, you know. And when you play for Jamaica so much consistently without putting proper performances in, there has to be some point in time where them drop you.
Yeah, but Presser, me that job first before the coach drop Leon Bailey, we actually need to see him start subbing him. You need to start there, bro. You need to start there. The coach is even afraid to sub Leon Bailey, and if you're afraid for sub a man, so that's why I'm being fair to like just how the coach are gonna approach it. To your next point, why I would not have Mason Greenwood play number 9 for Jamaica, brother. To play number 9 for Jamaica, you have to be very patient. You have to be very good at just being on a football field with not having the ball. Mason Greenwood is not the type of player who enjoys football without the ball. And you know that. Jamaica, we play a 90 minutes without the striker touch the ball. So it's gonna frustrate him, and it's gonna destroy his experience. I don't think we do that, Presser. We don't do that.
I think it's a fair point now that we look back on it, because he's more of an inside forward than a traditional winger. You know, where he want the ball to dribble inside. You know, you look on the goal him scored recently, where that was kind of an inside run, and him take it on the right foot, and it was a wonderful goal, right? So I guess you're kind of right in that sense, where Mago wants a lot of touches off of the ball to drive at players. In comparison to a number 9 who you have to go hold up play and then link up and then try. And as you pass the ball, you have to go try and make that run there, beat the defender to get in behind. So that's more of a task.
And Presser, them are going to mash him up in a Concacaf if you put him up there by himself. Them are going to target him. You had some big chunk player from Panama, and then players say them are dub. Them are say, oh, Mason Greenwood, just tape on him, he'll tie on your shoes, lace pan feet. That's what they're going to do to him. And Mason Greenwood cannot take them kind of battering there. Because, me mind up, Presser, Concacaf, you know, bro. Concacaf is not a skilled region, you know. Is brute force football winning a Concacaf, you know, bro. You know that, you know. It's like Casey Palmer, what happened to Casey Palmer, people? I saw Casey Palmer. Which was that game? It was an away game. It's in, I must see Honduras or something. I see somebody slap on a hand tackle on Casey Palmer in the midfield and Casey Palmer look up. So I swear from that day there, Casey Palmer start play afraid. Him realize say, Bomba, not even England, me not pick up one of them hand tackle here. You see me, I say, so that's why we have to protect. That's why we have to protect players like Mason Greenwood. I don't think because Mason Greenwood comes in, bro. No, he's like Mikel Antonio. Mikel Antonio actually love the huggish thing. Where him up there, tear off people, shut down people, tear off him, and kick 2 man in them chest. Mason Greenwood them need the ball in space. With him, that's how him become effective. If you have him stand up there as a number 9, brother,
But
he now
you know,
come
so
back.
out on that right hand side, if you play him out wide, him definitely, I can guarantee him would bring a better game than Bailey, just due to the fact him direct. Leon Bailey is not as direct compared to Greenwood. You know, Leon Bailey want like take too much touches and then use him skill to try beat a man before him let go for the ball. With Greenwood, him get the ball and him just drive straight at it.
Yeah.
The United days on the Solskjaer when he play for the right hand side, for the goal him score on the right foot, left foot. Him just simply drive on play. Get me, I say put them on the back foot, go right, go left. Shift, quick change of direction and score. But I think the big answer for this team in terms of solving the goal scoring problems is Tyrese Campbell.
Yeah. When I look around, he's the only true option I see.
To me, is somebody who can really add a lot. Other than Greenwood, I think is a player who can add a lot to this team as the number 9 because he is a number 9 for Sheffield United,
Yeah.
And if you look on his skill set, he's a wonderful player to me, And more than likely, he get promoted to the Prem as well. So
yeah. They're in front, no? So he's gonna be playing. He reminds me a little bit of Solanke, He reminds me a little bit of Solanke in there. One of them is actually they're both a bit wasteful in front of goal, but when they do score, they score good goals.
But the best attribute with Campbell is his finishing ability. When I watch him finishing ability, and I think we did do it for the recent. When we tell people, when I say he's Greenwood, but Greenwood have the type of one-time finishing ability there. Campbell can have that as well, where him waste a lot of chances. Like Nichols, you need like all 5 chances or 10 before.
Yeah, and his back post, watching him, his back post runs are really good against the game against Coventry. You seen that game? That game against Coventry, I think he was a problem in that game for Coventry. He was devastated in that game, and that's the game that he came on my radar. That's the game when I say to people, I say, whoa, this youth a Jamaican, this youth need to be the striker because him end up at the right. And what I look for in a striker, and then when I try to fit them in a Jamaica team in my head, I'm thinking, okay, what is Jamaica really missing? That right there. We don't have a striker who's running onto the back post. We don't have a striker who is running into the 18, but realize he's not gonna get to the ball in time, or it's gonna be too fast, and he halts his run, and then he makes the defender drift off him.
I think the word for that every coach uses when it comes down to a striker is anticipation. You have to anticipate where the ball is going to fall. If you look on like Erling Haaland, for example, right? A lot of his goals are scrappy, right? But guess what? Him anticipate where the ball will go drop, right? Sometimes a man have the ball like him teammate and they make a cross and you say, yo, this not gonna find Erling Haaland. But maybe somebody clear it and Haaland just find himself now in position where him just putting at the back of the net, because he have good anticipation, right? Him have that about him. So with Campbell, him have good anticipation. Where him in the 18, the ball now go fall to him like, you put it on a plate. But he may be bundle off for somebody and him just find himself in the right here at the right time and put it at the back of the net.
And me if I look pan, you see, me I look pan a player there when he Mamouche or whatever, the player with the City, very good player. And when we look at Mamouche play, I say, so this guy is the version of Salah. He's not a number 9. For me, he should be anything Salah they do with Salah at Liverpool. That's what they should be doing with this guy. I know people he's good in front of goal, but I think that guy is a player like Salah where he needs to be involved in the game. Some player press away, they doesn't look like the player who need to just sit there and wait for the ball. You want them involved as much as possible because when they're on the ball, it always feel like something is gonna happen.
Yeah, because with some football players, like them can only be alive with getting a lot of touches off the ball, you know. That's their game. They have to feel the football. And you know, certain players will really get frustrated when for a period of time, game, them not touch the ball, isn't it? Where some players them can go for the lens without touching the ball, but as them get it, them come alive, you know. People used to regard Tariq Magui as the player, but I'm not really see it still where him just come alive when he get the ball, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think Tariq Magui even get picked for the Unity Cup. Cause them bench him and fear, right? But yo, Presser, we chop it up next time here. Thank you for calling in and giving us some insight, all right? Be a football this summer, so we definitely catch up either on your show, my show, anywhere. Lot of football, so we catch up, all right? Yeah, man, stay blessed. That was Presser, people. People, it's gonna be a lot of football this summer. It's gonna be a lot of football this summer. Mason Greenwood now, and the whole Mason Greenwood thing. Is Mason Greenwood committed to Jamaica? If Mason Greenwood is not here in the Gold Cup for Jamaica, you will not hear JT Taylor. You will not hear me mention Mason Greenwood name for my show again. There is no need to. Like, I don't care. He's going to go into my Omari Hutchinson catchy hat. He's going to go into the Omari Hutchinson catchy hat segment. If Mason Greenwood is not here for the Gold Cup, you're not going to hear me talk about Mason Greenwood, brother. You can't stay in my yard. Like I don't know. Like, it's World Cup qualification now. Jamaica needs you now, bro. Jamaica needs to get to the Gold Cup right now. To the World Cup right now. You're Mason Greenwood. You say you're gonna play for Jamaica. You're gonna pull a Robbie Earl. You see me? What you gonna do? Like, if him can't come and it's still this bullshit saying mother can't sign, I'll Mason Greenwood turn a yard to dog. No, big deal, yo, big deal, no, big deal, you know, say JT no frightened for baller, brother. Like, what is Mason Greenwood waiting on? We hear the thing, say his mother if he sign the thing. Okay, if your mother no want to sign the thing, bro, you can't stay here to dog. Like, how long Jamaican people are gonna sit there and I say, yo, when Mason Greenwood come, big deal, Leng. You know my thing, brother. You know how long me did I warn about Omari Hutchinson? Big deal, Leng. You owe me an apology. You know that, big deal, Leng. Me I communicate about this thing for almost a year. I may tell you, say, big deal, Leng. The man now come, brother. You now listen to me. Me I tell you, say, the man now come, big deal, Leng. And it's so be it. Him end up didn't come, bro. Him didn't come. Say Mason Greenwood now and forward for Gold Cup and come help Jamaica to qualify. Me not care if him come. People don't want me do, bro. Just sit down and say wait for Mason Greenwood. Come on, bro. Greenwood are forward. Gold Cup. Remember, qualifiers right before the Gold Cup. This is what I'm saying. Marvelous man. I'm saying the timing is perfect, brother. The timing is perfect for this summer. The French league is over. Mason Greenwood spend some time with him, girl, and cool off. You come play for Jamaica Gold Cup and you're ready to go, bro. Like, if him now come, you see me I say? Andre Hutch out and about, big up yourself, King. Remember your name? Something King. Can you change your name now? I don't even know. Moby a King, man. Big up yourself. I'm a boss that. Yeah, bro, what do want we do? El Janeiro. Don't want any players use us for. Yeah, like, the people them want we just sit down and wait for the player them forever, bro. And then we complain and say, if Jamaica get this a player. It's perfect, bro. Last summer, we got Demarai Gray. Demarai Gray made the big decision last summer and came to the Gold Cup. Now it's Mason Greenwood time. When is Mason Greenwood gonna come? Bro, if Jamaica starts struggling in a World Cup qualification, you can call Mason Greenwood not coming goodbye. You can kiss Mason Greenwood not coming good. Yeah. Yeah, this a lot of pause in that them sentence. Yo, you see me, JT, I'm full agreement with you as a big man. How can your mother, that's rich toys, as a big man, me need a paper to get signed. And me go to my mother. And my mother run off him mouth. Me say, mommy, the pen in your hand. Me not really come here for the long talking. And if your mother don't want to sign it, I'm sure Mason Greenwood can find a way through some other attorney who can find a way in British and Jamaican law that basically helps him to surpass his mother. So if him man really want to come, bro, he might come. Something not right, brother. You see me I say? Something not right. And that's how I am, bro. I know I want Mason Greenwood them and them players if they come play for Jamaica. But guess what? I am one of the first persons who will move on from Mason Greenwood if he no want to come play for Jamaica. You know, remember on YouTube, man? You remember good on YouTube, man? How much people tell me, say, JT, low Omari Hutchinson, I go forward. Youth, I go forward, JT, chill. Oh, wow. Where is Omari Hutchinson now? I haven't got an apology from none of those people. Omari Hutchinson, I had to take down my YouTube video because people say, JT, this Omari Hutchinson too hard. They make up a story, say, me make all Omari Hutchinson to come play for Jamaica. When them see star get bad and that Omari Hutchinson now come play, them say, a JT Taylor make Omari Hutchinson now come play for Jamaica. No, bro. I'm just one of those people, brother. When it come on to YouTube and football and Jamaica, me come like Sizzler them. You see me? Me come like Sizzler Colonchi them. You know, I mean, the people I talk to with football, I mean, some mad bubble par when it come on to football. Where we say, if you now work with Jamaica, we now work with you neither. Stay your yard, dog. Me don't care if I the Queen of England fi come play for Jamaica. Me take our walking stick and fling it away. Tana your yard, Tana Palace. We no friend people. Box off all the crown off of Prince Charles head, brother. We no pet up people, bro. We no frightened for foreigner, dog. We no frightened for foreigner. If you don't want to come play for Jamaica, tell your yard, brother. Stay yard, bro. Me now go sit down here and wait for Mason Greenwood next 10 years, bro. Me now go sit down here and wait for Mason Greenwood. Oh, he's coming. He's coming. Big up yourself, Mac City. He's coming. Yeah, bro. If him not come, stay in yard. Like them money come like, what them want? What they, bro? Bro, we get it. And this is why you know can't beat the fans them. We say them money are not real Jamaican. Because they're not, bro. They are family of Jamaicans. They are the descendants of Jamaicans. You don't need to get it right. Sometimes when you hear some of the man them say, them man are not real Jamaican. Them man are real Jamaican, brother. As bad as we beat Leon Bailey them, Leon Bailey is a real Jamaican, dog. Leon Bailey is a real Jamaican, bro. When all of the things that are going on, Craig Butler hold Leon Bailey ransom and the JFF and him now Kyle come play. Leon Bailey still come and play for Jamaica. Whether a little thing go down, we beat Leon Bailey, we say Leon Bailey this Jamaica. Leon Bailey still come suit up for Jamaica, bro. Him still come suit up for Jamaica, brother. And if you're not ready to suit up for Jamaica a certain way, you're not a Jamaican soldier, bro. If we're ready to go a war, I say you're Jamaican, I say, me not know uniform. Where my uniform there? Me don't know where my uniform there. Me lost my uniform. You see me I say? You see me I say, we lost uniform behind the scene. No, dog. We want players them come out, come play. Listen, be a boss. Anything I go on behind the scene with any player if he come play for Jamaica. JT Taylor know what go on. Or it's one phone call. Me I tell you that right now. So many people go in behind the scene. Right now, many people there behind the scene. But they in front of the curtain. Because behind the scene, a lot of false information are going behind the scene too. And that if you know Mobile. A lot of false news are spread behind the scene. You call someone, yeah man, I one piece of paper left for sort out, man, and him a come, man. You see me I say? I one piece of paper left for sort out and him a come. You see me I say? So the fact is, bro, it's My daughter that's born to a Jamaican father. My daughter is not a real Jamaican. My daughter is her mom is Swedish and Finnish, and her dad is Jamaican. So she's 25% Swedish, 25% Finnish, and 50% Jamaican. That's her DNA. She's not a full-blown Jamaican. She's a descendant of Jamaicans. You see me? I say that's the reality. So I don't expect that my daughter love for Jamaica is gonna be the same. It's gonna be the same love that I have for Jamaica. I don't expect my daughter to have the same love and appreciation for Jamaica. You see me? I say. So we have to get real with it, bro. You see me? I say, yeah, tough, all right. It's like, bro, when it come on to football news and get information from play and them thing, I want phone call, dog. We don't feel, and I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. You see me? I say, I don't care. So if he comes and play, and whatever I don't know right now, it's because I'm not trying to find out. Bro, I don't like before I used to call people, get in touch with people at the JFF or other place. How is this player? Why is this not done? I don't really give a rat's ass, bro. I don't care if any one of these players come. As long as the coach do what's right and put our best team out there, I'm just gonna support Jamaica. That's me, bro. That's me. That's me, bro. Once they put the best team out there, I'm gonna support Jamaica. Unfortunately, Bob, maybe a boss, unlike you, I don't care as much as you to find out, bro. That's madness. You have kids born outside Jamaica, love Jamaica more than you, bro. Bro, I'm not here. Maybe a boss, I'm not here running down love for Jamaica. I don't know. I'm not here in a Jamaica love competition. This is not Pop the Balloon who loves Jamaica more, bro. Like, I just stated my point of view. And I use my daughter as an example. That's it. I said my daughter is born to a Jamaican father and a Swedish and Finnish. Her mom is Swedish and Finnish. So she's 25% Swedish, 25% Finnish, 50% Jamaican. Okay, I don't expect her to love Jamaica as much as I do because of my experience and my immediate family being there and growing up as a little youth, my community. Those are the things that I'm talking about. I don't think a person can necessarily just love an entire country when they just saw it on TV more than you who actually knows the ins and outs. That's up for discussion. You see me I say? Bro, put this little clown mobile boss for information. Now who this brother? Like, bro, who's here running down information? Who's running down information? Let's put a little idiot up on time mode. Like, who's here running down information? You just come and try to twist my show about information. Like what information they can pass around on YouTube that I don't know. I give people information. Me not understand. Who the little clown here, man? Bro, sure. Better come for clown out my show nice Saturday. Greenwood paperwork should have started out already. This seems to be a joke. Like when girl, yo, okay, come here and wonder if I'm the only madman. Yes, but when your daughter becomes a Jamaican star, she will be playing for Jamaica. Peter Mystic. No, that is a whole nother ball game. Because right now, my daughter, she's playing tennis and she's playing golf. I don't know if she's gonna be. I'm not gonna boost her up. I don't really know if I want to turn up. I kind of keep her away from football. But the other day, I did the football field. He looked like he might kick the football better than he might do the other things, them. Because me is a football player. But I say, I don't want my daughter play football because I never really want to turn her in and on tomboy. You know, the footballer then become tomboy, them, and, you know, see how some other woman I feel her up and think. I don't know, dog. I never really know if I did want to do that. But bro, I'm very in between if I want my daughter to expose her to playing football. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I would want her to maintain herself just as a girl, and she love play with doll and them thing there and clothes. So she's playing tennis and she's playing golf right now. She a play two sport like that. And her mom used to play golf for her mom used to play golf for Sweden too. So her mom was a good golfer. So she can play golf. So maybe she can learn it. But the tennis, I will support her in tennis as well. And I'm taking her to the track. I'm running track and field with her. I'm taking her to the track because see them like a light skin pitney there. They always seem to be very good in the 200 and the 400. For some reason, when we look on the America team, I always some girl where mix always good in the 200 and the 400 and the hurdles them. You see me? So right now, me have her at the track. We're running some track together because we want her to at least be a good athlete. So whatever sport she decides to go into, she's a better athlete than her peers. JT, you don't teach her about your culture. No, my daughter know about Jamaican culture. My daughter know a slight bit about Jamaican culture. But it's an interesting situation for her because we live at Denmark and her mother is Swedish and she has speak Danish and she has speak Swedish when she over there and she has speak English to me. So she understand when me talk Jamaica. All she wants is a bumbo clot. Wagwan and bumbo clot. That's it. You see me? She don't want to say nothing else. Wagwan, bumbo clot. Those are so that tells me say, me not really know how to sit down and teach her Jamaican right now. I feel like Jamaica culture, bro, you have to live it. You have to dare. You see me? You have to dare. And it's a very interesting, bro. The dynamics here is very interesting. And I like she have a lot of Jamaican people to interact with again too. Yeah, it's a crazy dynamic. But we will make that decision if she gets there in sports, in some way. If she is good at one sport, does she play for Jamaica or play for Sweden? It's very interesting. Because the next thing is I don't want to live vicariously through my child. I don't want my child to be living out a life that I didn't get to live. That's another thing. You see me, I want that. That's why I no boost up my child, but yo, she bright. Because we all always do that. Every parent make a superstar out of their kid. Like, even me, my parents used to boost me up. I always say when me there YouTube, me sit down on right now. Me no doctor, me no lawyer. And then it said me did bright at school. So me don't know. So me say me now go make the mistake. Boost up my daughter, say, yo, my daughter, I think that's the wrong way to approach it. I think what I'm doing is just I'm watching her to see where her interest lies and then just support her. And then when if me see like there's a spark in something, we start pushing it. But I don't want to live vicariously to my kid where I push my daughter to turn this because me would want to be this when me did younger. I don't want to do that. So I go back on the football. JT, how her some Ravel highlight, she will fall in love with. Yeah, no man, the football, as me said, me don't even want me. No man, you just need to, that's the era code. Omar Henry, just put plus. You have to put plus 45. That's the era code before it. The number is pinned in the comment section, exactly how it is. Plus 45. When you call in Europe, you want to put the plus in front of it. All right, that's very important. Sometimes people are call me and I say them can't add me on WhatsApp because you have to put the plus, the extension. Yeah, me no want, yes, but we not worry about that. Me go back to the football again. Omar Henry, is this Omar Henry? Maybe me don't know if it is Omar Henry from Philly. Me don't know if a Philly boss that from let her choose her destiny, but make sure you carry her to 2 football games. Oh yeah, man. Okay, she gonna go a football game till in week. You might go a football game till in week, and Football depend the TV here every weekend, 2-3 times a week. Yeah, man. He know about football, man. He know how the score are going. He know the different team in a different color. He know about football, man. Remember, say a football alone, me watching it, bro. Me no watch. You know, me need fever star watch back some movies. It's actually about maybe 3 years I haven't sit down and watch a movie. I'm gonna say this year when certain things work out, me want watch back some movie. I be a football me watch, bro. I watch football, documentaries. Outside of that, I'm doing some reading, bro. Um, and why I like to read sometimes is because I believe that the internet there's so much going on, and if you can sit down and read at least for 30 minutes, bro, it helps you to kind of stay grounded and discipline you, where you not just get drawn into everything while going. And when you sit down and read a little bit, bro, you kind of just get to see the world a little bit outside of what's happening. Because, yo, things are move fast out there, brother. The world are move fast out there. Like, it a move fast, dog. You see me? I say, so, me say, I them look a thing, the more time, call me someone to me read my Bible as well. You see me? I say, read my Bible as well, dog. I have to read the Bible more time, you know? 'Cause that's part of myself as well. Me need that. Me need that mentally. Our locals can't make it this time. That's funny. I like that you show Ravel clips. No man, read about Africa more, JT. Conrad, no, me not have no time for Africa, brother. Me not have no time. Let me tell you this, Conrad. Me not depend the whole black people is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and Africa is the way forward. And brother, down in Africa there, Africa, brother, me not have no time for you read about Africa right now, brother. You see me, I say, me not have no time. When they get things together down there in Africa, Africa has the potential to be the greatest continent on the planet. You see me, I say? You see me, I say? Africa has the potential to be the greatest planet and continent on the planet, but it's black people down there who can't get it together. And I bad mind them one another, I shoot them one another, I fight for aisle, I do this. So I don't have time to be reading about them. What am I gonna read about Africa? You see me, I say? Time for them down in Africa, bro. It's just another group of black people who can't get it together. Another group of black leaders who yeah. It's a okay. Two elephant. Yeah, it's 2 elephant alone. We are good on Africa. Go deal it, bro. Yeah, bro. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, man. Just call the number. Oh, brother. Me no know. Can me pin the number, Omar Henry. Send me a text or something and see if it work, bro. Omar Henry, send me a text and see if it works. You see me? Just send me a text. But yeah, I don't have no time for Africa right now. Let them get their act together. Ghana, Africa, however, I would definitely live in Ghana because Ghana is one of the most peaceful African nations. The most I know a lot of black people going back to Ghana right now. So Ghana is a place that I need to travel to very soon, very very soon. Yo, Moby, boss. What kind of foolishness
Yeah,
you come with an idea? Go on, show.
yeah. Can't
big,
remember the
big up
topic
yourself,
anymore.
man.
Big up yourself. Yeah, interesting listening to you and Pressa earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I talk up the things them. I know enough people now go I agree with enough, but I want the person I go always agree, bro.
Yeah.
Except when Pressa say you think the Unity Cup is a waste of time. No man.
No, sir.
You see it differently. It's an opportunity for fringe players. Yeah, so I not agree with that.
So what you say about Ravel? I don't think Jamaica can go a World Cup without Ravel in the dog.
Brother, Ravel needed 19, brother. Politics my youth by Ravel and I.
But tell them already, bro. You can't go to the World Cup, bro. We just a try we attack two wingers. The whole time through. That's so easy to defend against.
And then go overwork. Tired.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then go overwork. You want midfielders who go bring attention to give the wingers space. You realize that Leon Bailey and them are great, always have 3 man running. No people must them something enough.
Huh? Leon Bailey do?
And great. Them always have 3 defenders for them. Always.
No,
That
sir.
will make
No,
you
sir. I
so
make
great.
you make up that right now. Cause me
No,
know
man.
say,
Check
remember
back,
say
check back.
you're Leon Bailey bootlicker, you know. You know that already.
Yeah,
I'm
but
a bridging, but
check back.
you're a real
back.
Bailey bootlicker, you know. So,
Check
bro,
back.
three. Cause me and sit down and watch a game right now. We now see 3 smutty upon Leon Bailey
Yeah,
every
man.
time.
Always 3, bro.
No,
Always 3.
bro. That's not
Always
true,
3.
Moby boss.
Always 3, bro. Always 3.
No, that's
But
not true, bro.
yeah, you see, something me always I say, me your press I said, and you
Yeah? Can we...
Concacaf is easy. Every time me hear the coach talk, it's a Concacaf tough.
Tough, bro.
Bro, Concacaf is very tough, bro.
Yeah,
Quality of football over here is not normal, bro.
it's very tough, bro.
Very
And
competitive.
it's not like a beautiful game. It's just it clogging, like it's tough, bro. Me can't put my finger on it, but Concacaf game make it's very hard to score in Concacaf, bro.
Very hard. difficult place to play football, man. And I think that's where McLaren hasn't adjusted. You find it very difficult to adjust. As well as you need reinforcement. You need new players.
Mm-hmm.
Players who are hungry, players who are young. Too many old foot in that team, bro. That's all I think will kill the team. Like enough players now play. So them they no rhythm, them no match shot.
Yeah. And the man named they at about Mikel Antonio.
So if he name the deliver before him accident, and then go deliver when he come back from accident.
And I like Mikel Antonio did a light it up before.
No, he named the light up.
Before him left.
No man, give the youth Warner Brown a chance, man. We have to believe now in our players. Give Warner Brown a chance.
Yeah, bro. Warner Brown are the starting striker right now. Mikel Antonio can't come in on my side, come start over Warner Brown right now.
No, can't come start over one.
You mad? Yeah. Mikel Antonio, if he just go and recover, dog.
And we don't play. Mikel Antonio is a contracting kind of footballer. We don't play contract football. We play transition footballer. That's what we play, transition football.
Mikel Antonio play haggish football.
And him not go fit into what we are trying to create right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because transition football, you have to hold it by running.
Yeah. But Mikel Antonio running, the problem is he might run out of the position.
Yeah, that as well.
He's never, bro, me want to see no matter the situation, bro, even for strikers, if you drop back deep at times, I want to see my striker in the box, bro. Mikel Antonio, to me, spend too much time outside the box, brother. See, if Kera Anderson is fully...
Jetty, hold on.
Yeah. Kera Anderson is fully dropped now at Charlton Athletic, you know. So all the people then we are called for Kera Anderson is fully dropped. He's a bench player now. Moby a boss, you know, man. Yeah, go ahead, Moby a boss. Yo. Yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah, I believe the coach made the right choice with bringing in that assistant here. God knows him alone couldn't do it.
And I just heard what I said on the show, right? This was the best recruitment by the coach.
Yeah, man, it's a good. It's a great reinforcement.
I agree. Sometimes you have to know where you need help, you know.
And I like that about him. He realized he need help, and him call for help. Yeah.
Him call for help. He know where he need help. And him say, listen, I need somebody who can free me up for coach. Because a lot of people don't understand that coaching is different from managing, you know.
Bro, JT, I will always say it.
Okay, he's muted. Gardner is... You're muted, yeah?
I'm muted? Still muted?
No, man, you're good now.
Yes, so I used to go to the sessions then with Sheriff and Top and those coaches. Bro, them man, they... See? Them man, they're aggressive, naturally. I mean, I see that with this coach, bro.
Yes, it's the English style, man. It's
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, it's the English style. The English style
Yeah,
is yeah. When we used to
like
play football here, bro, one thing what them used to do, you see, 1 day before, 2 days before the game is gonna be your most intense training.
intense, bro.
Yeah,
Arteta is the man.
that's what they
Arteta.
do here. Well,
Yeah.
we like let's say we have a game Monday. Today, training are gonna be super intense. Tomorrow is just rehearsal and game planning of how we gonna either mark certain players and how we gonna build up, and it's a lot of scrimmage and just keeping players sharp for the game. But I don't know how he does. Those guys are the best in the world, so I don't know. They probably, if they don't know how to do it, I'm damn sure don't either. So I don't know. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I don't know if my viewers, if your listeners will correct me on this. But to have the players in the middle of your season and doing so much physicality, I don't know if that's the right thing. Like before a game, 2 days before a game, this long session of physicality, brother.
Yeah. So international
know.
football is a bit different, because players would be already getting high intensity training at their club. So international football is more preparation.
Yeah. Like the technical part of the preparation.
Yeah. But Leroy Bailey, he's still dropped. He's not a starter anymore. If you even look at the comments from the last game, the Charlton fans are asking why is Anderson playing? Because I'm watching, because Kaim Dixon was on the bench the last 2 games. And I watched those last 2 games. Then I went over to the Instagram and I look at a lot of the comments. They're not happy with Kera Anderson at Charlton Athletic. And we saw this with Jamaica. He turns over the ball in some important positions.
Yes. Yeah.
That's his weakness. He's very casual with the ball sometimes.
Hey, JT.
May I hear you?
JT.
May I hear you?
You see the zone win for Gold Cup
Mm-hmm.
with Guadeloupe and Panama, Guatemala. Perfect teams to play to prepare for World Cup.
But we have played Panama, we have played Guatemala before. We have played them in our World Cup qualification before World Cup.
So this is just, well, you're right, shucks. You're right.
You know what can be a situation? We lose to them in a World Cup qualification and beat them in a Gold Cup. How you da live with that?
Jaja.
Yeah, it can be a situation like that, bro. And
Yeah,
one thing me know, Guatemala I go draw one of them game, the dog.
Guatemala.
Yeah, them are gonna draw one of them game there with Jamaica. I don't know if it's gonna be the World Cup qualification, and it's more likely the World Cup qualification where I feel like they're gonna be very stingy. You know, them now go on concede in the World Cup qualification.
It's because America the game I play, they have all faith in our team, bro. So we go win all 3 games.
Yeah, we play better on better surfaces.
Yeah, we play better in America as well.
Leroy, it doesn't matter if Kera Anderson getting playing time, bro. He's not coming back to the national team right now. He's dropped. Like, I don't know what is Kera Anderson them gonna do in the team right now. Carry water.
Well, you need to call for Russell, bro. Call for Russell on the program, man. Call
Bro,
for John Russell.
The reason why I haven't called for John Russell, bro, it's like if the coach were there in England and the coach said he's friends with John Russell's coach, if him can't see John Russell, brother, and John Russell, bro, Ravel Morris is more important to me right now than something, bro, than Jonathan Russell.
Yeah, Ravel even scored yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He must score goals. Score a volume seat. But why?
Yeah, nothing like that, JT. All right, but we catch up here, World Cup, boss. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
All right.
Yeah. Nothing like that, JT. Jamaica always get the best of Guatemala. Jesus Christ. Linton Wilson, nothing like that also. Jamaica always get the best of St. Vincent. We go down at St. Vincent and go draw, bro. last minute. We almost lost that game. Linton, you cannot approach football game of just like we used to beat them. You used to be better than some youth and playing football, but they better than you now. That's just how life go, bro. We cannot just say we used to beat them. We cannot keep going off that. I think that's a bad way to approach football game. We used to beat them. No, bro, we can't used to get the best of them, bro. We can't do that, dog. I'm looking at where the teams are, and I'm looking at where Jamaica is. Jamaica hasn't had three consecutive games string together playing football where we can identify our identity as a team. I still haven't seen that yet, brother. I don't see that yet. And until I see that, that's when I can predict the outcome for Jamaica. I cannot predict the outcome of games because our team is unpredictable. That's the gist of things, bro. It's not like when England are going to play a Macedonia. You can predict that England is going to win or England should win unless something really goes wrong. That's not the case with Jamaica, brother. That's not the case with Jamaica. We can't. I was one of the persons who said that Jamaica is either gonna. I said that Jamaica win the game in St. Vincent 2-1 or we draw the game. We actually nearly lose. We draw the game 1-1. Travis Spencer, remember that. Travis Spencer said, JT, you know, man, come on, JT. You know, say Jamaica beat up them team down red. Travis Spencer, I'm a bridging, but when Travis Spencer called back, I said, Travis, you got it wrong. Travis Spencer losing money up at Just Bet. Travis Spencer said, what? JT, I've been going to bet about 3,000 on the game. I collect, I just go collect. It doesn't work like that. Football doesn't work like that, bro. Sometimes you have the better team, but psychologically you're not plugged in. Sometimes you approach a game thinking that you're supposed to win this game, and it doesn't really turn out. I guess we used to beat them I saw that school challenge quiz, the Boss Thomas, where the youth from Titchfield, them beat up JC, right? I guess JC always used to win that. How little Titchfield if come bright for beat JC in a school challenge quiz. I'm sorry. They did. JC have to go home and go JC and recover. That's how football works, bro. That's why you see me come on YouTube and say, Jamaica go beat that side. I evaluate the game, the opponent, and how Jamaica is playing, and coaching staff as well. Steve McClaren also have to climb down out of the breadfruit tree. He's very coward. Steve McClaren, whoever push you up in the breadfruit tree, then mind you drop out, but you need to climb down properly. Come down. You're a coach coward. You know, make substitution. You cannot let the game drag. That was one of the things that we hated about Hal Grimson. Hal Grimson said he's going to play rock and roll football in Ireland. Every time I check the score, is 3 or better. Him pick up 3. Him go to Sweden, him go to Finland, him just go pick up. Like, you know, I don't know, like Hal Grimson can find money, so if we ain't going to pick up $3, you know, Hal Grimson, him good. Everywhere him going to find $3. Just say Hal Grimson Ireland, just find 3. I don't know, bro. And we got rid of Hal Grimson. Make him stay in Ireland and pick up him $3 $3 and $4. As they say, Hal Grimson, every mickle make a muckle. If you keep picking up those 3, one day you will be rich. You know? So, but we're not on that, bro. We're not on that. We need to be competing. You know what I'm saying? They are competing. Yeah. Titchfield is not a small school, but bro, come on, guys. Are we really gonna use the semantics here? I'm talking about in the broader scope of things and Jamaican culture. When you talk about top schools in Jamaica, KC, JC, just names that fly off the tongue. Woolmers. You see what I say? It's like those school Georges. Stet. You see what I say? Homewood, Rossies. Let me hear them name that, like, Dentil. Some other schools, bro. Edwin Allen them use track to really get up in that discussion. When we used to go to Homewood, Edwin Allen used to be one of the worst schools in Jamaica. When it comes on to talent, track, football, when Edwin Allen come play a Homewood, them just come pick up them Hallgrims to score and go back at them yard. Like, when we see Edwin Allen actually at champs competing, I was like, wow, things has really changed. Who could have expected that, bro? The last time Jamaica played good was 2-2 in Mexico. Ravel was in the middle. Yeah, Reno. That was one of the, even though Jamaica give away the Clarendon College. Sorry about that, CC. Oh, me feel left out Clarendon College, man. I'm sorry, bro. Bro, but it's going to be a lot of schools. I left out a lot of schools, but Clarendon College. Yeah, I'm sorry. Clarendon College. I'm sorry about that. I can't, that's diabolical for me to not mention the great CC. Clarendon College, who has been they've been dealing blows left and right to smaller schools throughout their history. Yeah. So going towards this tournament, it was Reno SC said the last really good football game, competitive football game that I saw where the opponent was good, but Jamaica matched the opponent was that game. Jamaica versus Mexico. Ravel Morris in the middle. Bobby Reed score a banger. Ravel gave up the penalty. Jamaica come back in. Mexico come back in that game. We had them beat. There's no Mexico. What caused us that game? It was our same wing back situation. You see what I said? So it's people, bro. And I said, it's like Ravel Morris to me is like, yeah, build a house, right? Because right now, no people, construction metal. This week we put on a bio floor for you with them name Fuji. It's a camera company. They're making a lab in Denmark, bro, where they're making cameras for the whole construction site. You can't have no sugar on the construction site. You cannot eat nothing you have to leave the site because it's a some kind of biotechnology site. So they must say sugar cannot get in the concrete or something and start live on it. Bro, it's crazy. We're wearing a suit and all them things that a few weeks ago I learned how to put down them hardwood floor there, Scandinavian roof. Cause next year, I must buy an old house, bro. Must buy an old house by next year. And cause me want to fix it up myself. Cause me I learn how to put down the hardwood floor. Cause all of Jamaica, I want to build my house at Jamaica myself. Like how I see them build house here. You know, I'm not gonna pay no man for no day work for you mix up one whip of concrete and decking and them thing there. A board house me build a Jamaica with bricks around it. Scandinavian style. Me now build one of them big old concrete jagan that we can't finish. A nice, maybe 4-room house in Jamaica. Scandinavian style. Just get the design here. Drywall inside. We don't have to insulate it because Jamaica warm. And it's wood drywall inside and bricks on the outside. Scandinavian roof. It's like a rectangle / triangle. Yeah, bro, me love how them build things here. Just simple. Anybody can figure it out. Yeah, bro, that's the thing. So the house that I want to buy, bro, I want to buy a house that I'm going to be fixing it up myself. When I just buy my saw them, my power tools, weekend, build out some different part and build out. Yeah, bro, it's not to put on a hardwood floor. Me think them thing that it hard, bro. From you get the level right, and you set the insulation under it, it's just cutting. and measuring, bro, and gluing and keeping it together, and then you lock the corners. Same thing with the roof. A lot of the Scandinavian roof, them, it's not nailed on, bro. In a nail on or in a screw on. It's some lock in roof shingle. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Have the fox them ready. JT, one thing a few dunks call your show. The man educate you of have the facts them ready. I don't know what he's talking about, but you guys doing the solar and panels on the house too. No, people are not destroying them house here, so with solar and them thing there, brother. They have a lot of wind technology in Denmark. A lot of, because it's very windy. A lot of windmills. They have a lot of wind farms. Because I was working as a safety officer on a wind farm where we put up the blade, bro. One of them blade there, they big enough, bro. When you see them thing they fly, people think I just some little thing them have over there, like some. You can actually go inside of those wind farm and climb up all the way into the pole to go up and install the actual blade pan it. And when you up there, so them a swing so. Swing it or swing up there because they build it a certain way where it's not just firm and stable. Or they design it is supposed to can move a little bit. It's a lot of wind energy, man. Wind energy. But Iceland, where Hal Grims is from, I think, what is it called? Nitrocarbon or something? What is that energy called, people? That's like where you get natural heat from under the ground. I know that's big in Iceland because they have a lot of volcanoes. So, and they're saying that's a new form of energy as well, where they use the energy, that steam heat that's coming out of the ground to then propel these propellers and then generate energy. I don't know if it's called nitrocarbon something, nitrocarbon energy or something. I don't remember the actual name. I'm sure I'm wrong right now, but me know what me know the actual process, but I don't remember the term that they use for it. Of course, you must hardwood and laminated floor, not hard. That's my okay. Yeah, bro, it's not hard, bro. It's not hard, bro. Me not lie, nah, brother. Me not lie. When me there university, see them here thermal. Yeah, I think maybe a thermal or something like that. Maybe. I'll look it up. Me don't know. Me there Jamaica, me there school, I will say, yo, psychology or biology and anything I will study. Bro, if me did know what me know, I would have just, to be honest, I would have just learned a trade, dog. I would just learn a trade. I would have been rich right now. I would have, like, especially in construction, not just any trade. Because I'm not, big up all the mechanic and them things. I was never a car lover, like a person who just fix cars. Me never into car. But bro, when it comes on to construction, bro, yeah. Because it's no, man, we know how it go. El Santos. So you have to treat the wood, You have to treat the wood, and some of the wood them now you treat it when you put a certain coating over it where termites. Cause you know say termite them at Jamaica. You have certain cockroach at Jamaica when you have done all your house in that. You know, so we know them thing there. Some termite there at Jamaica when you have all wall, Don't think me an idiot. You have some termite at Jamaica where you come over and big hole in the floor of a board and you drop through that. So we know them work, man. There's this coating thing that you put over it. And your first thing you can do as well is you treat the room before you put the wood down. You treat the room with certain things. And then you put certain coating over the wood. Where them termite, them have to name plastic. We go through that. Let me see them name plastic. You see me, them can't go through that because they want the actual wood to feed on. But you actually have to cover it properly. Yeah, but that's all we don't want to build, bro. That's all we don't want to build. I just believe that it just make things just less complicated. It make things just less complicated. Me even frightened me see how they sit the roof. Because this, for 3 days, we put down the bio floor with Fuji films. It's a camera company, you know them. And 3 days before that, we did a roof in a one place named Ringstill. And bro, me have to go up on the roof and take off the chimney. And it's a brick chimney. And me I tell you something there, way up there. And me have to drill one brick at a time. Me have the power tool up there. I chip one brick at a time. If you take off this tall chimney, then you take out this thing inside of it. And we let it down. But I think one next you did it. We are work with the company and me did afraid of heights. And this a brother, you think me did afraid of heights, the man did coward. Bro, by the time I up there about 10-15 minutes, me just I enjoy the cold breeze. I mean I say, we are climb tree, apple tree and mango tree at Jamaica. Not same distance this man. Small fries. We just up there and make sure we sit down properly because the power tool them more time I shake. And we deal with that. We know if you do the floor them right now, me see how they make the roof. Me see how they make the roofing. You still need a carpenter though, probably. You still need a carpenter to help you with certain things. And all these things, bro, measurement. You have to get measurement right. You have to get measurement right. Leveling and measurement in a measuring and leveling, I think, is the two most important thing in construction. To me, everything else is reading plans and other material. You see me? Everything else, bro, you have to know the levels and the measurements. I don't know hard thing, bro. Treated. Just try to say I haven't learned. Just I try to say I have learned a lot on the show. Oh, Lyra, yeah, man. I didn't know if you were trying to, just diss me or something. Cause people just write things with diss me more time, even when me don't even know when me are the wrong. So me just keep going. You see me? God bless up yourself. More time people just come and just start say some things and I say, all right, I don't even know what I did. So I just, when me hear things like that, me just sometimes just to not get upset. Cause I try to not get upset on stream. Like, if me see like a person write a comment, I don't just jump and try to say something because me maybe not understand. They probably even referring to somebody else and me go jump and disrespect them. But if me see that the person is like 1, 2, 3 comments, they just keep going and it's just a disrespecting or just a antagonized thing. We just love it, brother. Learn how they do. I am going to put on my mom house a yard solar panel. Yeah, man, in Jamaica, solar panel is perfect, man. Because Jamaica, remember Scandinavia, the sun, brother, them places a sun are just couple months we get some sun in a bro, it dark the rest of the time. That's why wind energy is perfect because the wind turbine generate energy is constantly windy. But Jamaica, Sunday, Jamaica, right through dog. All even you ever see some even when it done rain, it sun all in the rain. Them say the devil and I see it, I wouldn't say God and the devil are fight for I wouldn't say I fight for dumpling. I devil and Zachariah fight for dumpling. Them man want to say at Jamaica, man, when the sun a shine and rain a fall through it. What do you say? They want to sit in a country and say, man, never the devil and Zachariah fight for dumpling. Yeah, but probably America, but something like that, bro. Like when the sun a shine still and it a rain, the devil and his wife are fight. Yo, Lord Wolf, me glad to see me are the only man where hear the foolishness of that. Cause people might think I make up their thing. Them. Me hear some things like that. When me there Jamaica, like them I say, you see, I devil and his wife, Lone Wolf, then see a fight. Me no never the devil and somebody a fight though. Me never and me never them fight for dumpling. We devil and Zachariah fight for dumpling dog. yo, Jamaica people come up with some shit dog. We don't know who make up this shit here dog. We don't know who make up this shit here, bro. But sorry, we get alcohol after so that was funny to myself. So it's probably funny to somebody that them not see the joke, but me they all laugh. I just we hear this sitting there, brother. Me have a laugh. Me remember, we did just little and naive, when people are telling you, say the devil and his wife are fight. Learn how they do things and start. Yeah, man. Oh God, Conrad, man. Me have a plan for them, you see, man. By next year, man. Yeah, that's why right now, bro. Me I go through so tough times, but we don't come by YouTube go cry and anything there. Cause they say if you want to know if your life hard, if you want to know if your life hard, look for the next man. Look for the next man. We go through it, brother. If you want to know if your life hard, more time, all you not having the new phone or the new car, but you get your meal and the thing there. Bro, me just work with appreciating what I have right now. And I believe that hard times are there to prepare you. I believe that hard times are there to prepare. That's how I see it. I used to complain when me just, start hit some tough patches. But bro, I swear to you, bro, the hardest life I've lived is in Europe. My life never even 10% as hard as it is here in Europe. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. I'm not gonna lie to you, just like challenges left and right. Yo, when problems happen to you at them place, everything happen the same day. Yeah, man, everything just happened the same day, bro. Like, I just saw problem happen my firing, bro. It's just like one thing. Conrad don't know the thing, bro. It's like your life are going good, and just something goes so boom, and just a whole bunch of things just pop off, bro. It's so crazy. Like in Jamaica, bro, you always have a family structure. No matter how bad things get, you can always, link up with some people, and you have an auntie, you have an uncle. Brother, me not have no auntie and no uncle here. More time all my brother them from Australia call me and say, yo, dog, how you end up living them place by yourself, man? Me mind, bro, me not have no family, I say that. I'm literally here with just me and my daughter. No. Me not have nobody at them place. So if you just figure it out and navigate and deal with problems and government and different languages and we're not gonna do the complaining, bro. I was told as a child that when the thunder rolled, God was moving his furniture around. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, man. Yeah, them say when it a rain, then say when it a rain, there's a rain on top. God left it pipe on, the pipe over his sink. Remember if it turn off it. So there's a rain. So water just a come from heaven. Yeah, but I want whole person sitting there and tell you, dog. Say cow jump over a moon and brother Nancy them. Jesus Christ. JT, I hope you're not like the wasp. Make the comb and then tell the bees all right. Me get it no, I never get to meet the honey. No, just the thing is this, Ernest, is learning things is one thing, but actually implementing it is another thing. And one thing I'm honest with myself with, I know I can learn something, but me can't go just make honey. I can't just build a full house right away like that. I'm still working my job. That's why I set a timeline for myself. I say, yo, by next year, what I'm learning and doing on a day-to-day basis, I should get to a point where I can do something. That's one thing with me. I'm always honest to myself. Because if you can't honest to yourself, who are you going to be honest to? Me tell myself, say, me just need to learn. And that's how me go about learning, bro. By telling myself I don't know how something work. You have a lot of people I say, oh, yeah, man, come, me match up the wall for you, man. Just give me a 40 grand and make ya Johnny them and we come match up it. Next week you come back, the wall, the man make all to the wall, Ben. To the wall. Me see people make a house for people at Jamaica already we unlivable. Like it come like the man they make it with their hand. Like it everything, every column, Ben, every wall, no render good. No, bro. It's because that's somebody who told himself he can do that job properly and he not take the time to learn. So me take the time. Even when I go start YouTube, It took me like 2 years to start YouTube, and a lot of fans in the comments always say, yo, JT, youth, you have to start your own show, you know. I needed more experience of how the thing is gonna work. However, there are certain things in life where you can just jump in there and make it happen. And just trial and error and it work. You see, construction, it no work. So you know just jump in there and start build a house. You know just jump in there and just start read a plan. You never do any kind of technical drawing at school, maybe. Let's say there's some complexity in the plan. I know you have to understand it. Bro, the floor that we put down this week, and me and one youth, you know, this youth go to school for this, you know, for carpentry. And at the first, man, I put down a bio floor, right? First, we have to maybe make you unsure, you know. First, we have to blow out. Bro, we even get, they make the floor in Germany. They even give us video tutorials, brother. We even had video tutorials of how to look on these people. So, you see that? That's down under the floor. We have to, those things have to be perfectly square. Those things have to be perfectly square, perfectly level, and we have to drill down in the concrete, in the floor. There's some screws under there, glue that down to the floor. And then, when you come up to this part now, you have to, if everything is not level, them tile are not lock. This, them here, nah lock, brother. You're gonna see the crease them gone one side, once. So everything have to be perfect, bro. You see me I say? Everything have to be perfect. You see me I say, bro? See the this a building where I work on this street, bro. That whole side here, we have built a something there. We Fuji films. See, and a joke thing, brother. And a joke thing. I tell you no. And I know a joke thing. If I never see it. Everything, every gate you go through, you have to scan in, scan out, and anything that security, proper on the side, you can't know food and them thing there. A serious thing, bro. So you're not gonna learn them thing there in one day, bro. You're not gonna learn those things. You can keep learning. Java Boss and Limbo. Tell me how to kick with Dexter Dabbs foot again. Dexter Dabbs. Who name Dexter Dabbs again? We hear it a youth a grown, not you alone, fam. Yeah, bro. SFAB and you hear them. You hear them knife and fork a flight for dumpling or the devil and him wife. Oh yeah. Knife and fork a fight for dumpling. Booyaka for Shabba ranking. Yeah. So what we do? We do what? 2.5 hours. We still have time. I'm here, people. Just let me know what we talk about as well. Let me see what's on the topic here. New players. The coach here is looking at 50 players. So the coach here is looking at a 50-man pool. There's not much we just have to wait till the squad pick. Okay, let me see the information that we got here. Let me see. Jamaica versus Guatemala in Gold Cups. So 2023 Jamaica won. Guatemala 0 in the quarterfinal. That was a very tough game. You see me? I say that's a very tough game. 2011 Jamaica 2, Guatemala 0 in the group stage. So Guatemala hasn't really beaten Jamaica in Gold Cup. Wow. Guatemala never beat Jamaica in Gold Cup before? Damn. But this is a good statistics for Jamaica to have. This is a very good stats for Jamaica to have going into this game. That they never beat us before. However, all I'm saying is, bro, I know sometimes you need to take historic data. I know at times you need to take historic data to make some of your decisions. However, I take football as a day-to-day thing. I don't take football as football for me is what have you done for me lately. That's the game. What have you done for me lately? That's how I look at football. I don't really go too much. However, the statistics, you want to have the statistics in your favor going into a game. So Jamaica, the statistic is there. All right, let me see what else they have. Head to head, Jamaica versus Guadeloupe. Jamaica 2. Whoa, in 2021, Jamaica 2, Guadeloupe 1. In 2010, Guadeloupe 1, Jamaica 1. 2008, Jamaica 2, Guadeloupe 0. 2002, Jamaica 2, Guadeloupe 0. 1999, that was the residue of the World Cup team. Jamaica 5, Guadeloupe 1. So outside of one game in 1999, and Jamaica would have been fresh off the World Cup, Guadeloupe, it has been close games. And even though we have beaten Guatemala, let me see the statistics again. In most occasions, the highest margin Jamaica ever beat Guatemala by is 2 goals to 0. 2 goals to 0. It's always a 1 goal margin. So let's keep that into consideration. It's a 1 goal margin. Some of the best food I've eaten as a young man in Jamaica was on a construction site. Yo, lunch pan constructions, lunch pan work site at Jamaica hit different, you know, man. You want to eat some bully cow, some bully beef with some white rice on a construction site after some bucket just done fling at Jamaica. Jeez. Or some flour dumpling and some stew chicken or some curry chicken. I really think Peter Mystic man lunch man construction site at Jamaica. Cause you know the first one you get bully beef and bread. I get the cause we have 2 kind of bread at Jamaica, you know. What that one the name now? Damn. We have the big bread and we have a small bread. But the big bread I want to explain from a small bread. The big bread I like a long bread them. And then we have the big square bread them. You see me I say so? Based on what I've saw. Based on what I saw, St. Vincent historical data is meaningless. Guatemala will beat that team. Okay. Yeah, historic data is used a lot by Vegas when they're crunching the numbers to come up with the point spread and recent form. It's a combination of things to come up with the point spread. This is why you will see they say 3-1 or 2. They put a lot of historic data in that. Goals scored against and head to head and away form. And it's a few parameters that they use. JT, you can't build house in Jamaica in that way. The storm will get no. No, you can build house like that, Omar Henry. So the thing is, that's why I said to you, the interior of the house is going to be drywall board. It's gonna be wood, but the outer layer of the house is gonna be brick. The outside layer of the house is brick, my friend. No man. You're gonna have a proper foundation. You're gonna have a proper foundation just like you're building a house in Jamaica. You see me? Steel, everything. And then all you're doing is you're using bricks to lock the outside of the house, and you have the interior is drywall. Because the storm now come inside your house. Yeah, and you're lucky in your same kind of window them when them I use at Jamaica. Them long window there. Yeah, I wouldn't build just a pure just board house. Because the house them here are board, but they have bricks on the outside. You see me? The bricks them on the outside. The current chemistry, JT, you don't need to stress it. People buying the house from China at a fraction of the cost to build a house in Japan. Yeah, and it's a lot of prefabricated houses now, bro. That's how they build. You know that Denmark makes Lego, and every building here in Denmark is constructed of the construct of Lego. You bring go and look on the internet. Denmark is building the longest underwater tunnel from Denmark to Germany right now. And they build the tunnel and then they go and put it under the ocean. Because they use divers and they use, engineers, and they realize that if they drill the sea floor, it's not gonna be as stable there to do it that way. And so they're building the tunnels and then they're taking them out there on tugboats and getting them down under. They're building, you can see it on YouTube. Denmark has a bridge that goes part of it under the water to Sweden. So these people, they're fearless. Denmark and Norway, the Scandinavians, they have some of the best architects in the world. That's what Denmark is known for, and Norway. Architecture, and the Dutch, Scandinavian furniture. People always want to buy Scandinavian furniture. If you can, I know people who find a piece of, like a table from Scandinavia, like a table. I've seen people sell a table for like 6,000 euros. If you find the right piece of Scandinavian furniture, it come like you find a piece of gold. But you have to know the person who designed that piece of furniture. Duck bread, Carnation, Bakery, and Beanie. Turkleman Beach. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Gee, you don't need. So yeah, so that's how them. Yeah, man. So you know what you think, how them do it here. So you have to consider hurricane in Jamaica if you're gonna build anything. You have to consider earthquake. That's why the foundation would be, because here they use soft concrete doing it. That's the difference with Jamaica toward the building. You see, when Jamaica, we're gonna get back to the football people. I just answering some question here. You notice Jamaica when you mix concrete, right? Some of the time they put some hard gravel in it to make it hard concrete. Here they mostly use soft concrete where you can drill through. The flooring though, the foundation are the only thing they use hard concrete on here. The foundation. They're not using hard concrete to fill out black hole and all them thing there. No. Hard concrete, no, when the hard concrete, you cannot drill. It's steel. They build houses here with soft concrete and steel, bro. People build a lot of things here with steel. Like your house, the 4 columns might be steel. It's steel, bro. And then they come and drop the prefab wall, and then it's set up a way where it's tied into the steel. And some different thing. Are the houses there temperature controlled? Yeah, so Fabian, yeah, they use insulation, right? I don't know if that's what you mean. They use insulation. And here though, here you don't have no heat up on the wall here. Like the heat is like building, well, here the hardwood floor, we get the heat through the hardwood floor. And I don't even know where the other part where the heat come from. Because I don't see no heat on the house, dog. The house just heat up. Bro, no heat on in my apartment. The house just heat up. But just press a button on the wall and the house start heat up. I know there's a thermostat, but there's no heating on the wall and them things. So. And the floor get warm. So they do all of that stuff before the house finish building. So that's why when you start, oh yeah, man, that's why, like, yeah, somebody come and lay the heating pipes for the floor. And bro, construction sites here is a different company do every single thing. Yesterday when we finished build the floor, one company stand up and wait for if we put plastic over it. We cover it. You see me I say? We see a next company I come, ready if it come strip off one thing over there. So I'm prepare one next company I come to get some gravel out for the engineers them drill down to a thing next week. Like they really split up the work. And I like Jamaica, you ask a man to build your house, he lay the pipe, he run the electric wire them. It's not they split it up. A lot of different companies. That's how they give a lot of people work. You know, a lot of different companies do specific things. No one company is not doing no two things here. You have the demolition, yeah. You have the people them where just use power tools and all them thing there. Yeah. So people, yeah, what we say now? We're still in April. It's still in April. Not much. I don't think there's much that's gonna happen in April, right? Football wise. There's not much that's gonna happen football wise in April, right? So it's May. We're gonna have to just hang around and go and reason it out till May. I just hope the coach at least give Ravel a chance for the Unity Cup, at least. Just for the Unity Cup. You know what I mean? Just for the Unity Cup. And just to see what he looks like. If he doesn't cut it, we move on. If Ravel doesn't cut it, we move on. But give him an opportunity. Don't just because Coach McClaren has to understand this. He's setting himself up for a situation where the moment he starts to lose, people are gonna say, bro, that's why I'm tell you, Ravel, we decide need Ravel. When Jamaica start lose, our next man say, yo, the man, nah, start the player them if he start. That's how what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. So the coach need to just stay on message, bro. Stay on message and start the players that needs to start. Pick the players that needed to be selected. The Gold Cup squad is gonna be very interesting. The Gold Cup squad is gonna be very interesting for me. I'm gonna see McClaren has to get it right before then. He has to pick the right Gold Cup squad. But people, tomorrow Sunday evening, let's do a show tomorrow on the Gold Cup. We're gonna do the Gold Cup show. I just needed to get this stream off. We're gonna go do a Gold Cup show with all the groups and breakdown. Last year I did a show like that with JD. Actually, I remember my I was a year before. It was a year before, I think, with Under Hallgrims. That's when my show channel just kicked off. Big up to JD as well, because he did help the channel early in the early phase to really give us a jump start as well. We did a show where we broke down the Gold Cup. We broke down the Gold Cup. So we will do that tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll break down all groups and see who's gonna come out. Who's gonna come out, and because if Jamaica ever come out of that group, the Jamaica still is gonna have to play Costa Rica or one of those teams, or Mexico. Jamaica is gonna have to play Mexico or Costa Rica next round in the Gold Cup. So it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. So yeah. So tomorrow we end up do a show, and we see if we can just go through all the groups and see what's gonna happen. All right. I don't know what you guys are planning to do today, Saturday. I don't know when to do a foreign on Saturday. Me know they are real foreign, Little foreign me don't know. They are big foreign. Z them and Conrad them. And Fabian them and Turkle man production. A big foreign and them. Me they are little foreign. So me don't know when to do a big foreign on Saturday. Here so. Me cook some food from yesterday. Last night me come in. Cook some rice and peas and chicken. Peace I me go tear up in the evening again. They make my daughter some other dinner because she can't. She eat that yesterday. She not eat that again. I'm gonna do that. If Jamaica can't come out of the group, we can't. The World Cup work. Yes, Fabian, you're depending work. Yeah, bro. Monday morning, me depending right now. Me I drive an hour to work in the mornings now, bro. We Colin Quest depending idea. Colin Quest probably are easy with Wi-Fi at home right now too. Colin Quest them work hard during the week. Must say, man, they probably take it easy today and take it easy, which is right. The Gold Cup will be our World Cup. Mark my words. Jesus Christ. Colin Quest, don't come goat mouth up his side, brother. Cause if you go right, I hell and pour the house on YouTube. If you go right. Huh? Let me see what Cataract is doing. No, I think it's better we use Cataract for the Sunday night show. Then Cataract them can go through the Okay, let's look at a little bit more statistics here. Really appreciate this. Don't know if I'm allowed to give credit to the person who's giving me, but you know yourself. Really appreciate this information. Jamaica versus Panama. This is in Concacaf Championship, 1969, 1-1 Jamaica. 1969, 2-1 Jamaica. So in the 60s, Jamaica and Panama, bro, Jamaica and Panama has always been going at this. All right? Jamaica won, Panama won 1993 Gold Cup. All right? Jamaica won, Panama nil 2019 Gold Cup. Right? Again, Jamaica won, Panama nil Nations League. Jamaica has been getting the best of Panama. You see, I beat you up on any weather. Jamaica has been getting the best of Panama. You know, Jamaica has been getting. So how we didn't put the information with this is Gold Cup. Because Panama did beat we. No, bro. Ravel Morrison don't like to do interviews. Ravel Morrison, that guy don't like to do interviews. Trust me, he doesn't want to do interviews. Ravel Morrison is just a guy who him get trouble, but he doesn't run down the media, actually. He doesn't like to give interviews because I think Manning's man need to get Ravel on for an interview, bro. If anybody can do it, it's Manning's man. That's maybe Simon, I think. Simon Preston. But I don't know if Simon would want to give Ravel an interview now, since he's not in the team, because that might consider to be a bit like Simon is lobbying for Ravel to be in the team. So I don't know if, but anybody who pulls off that interview, they will get the most views on YouTube. I'm telling you, anybody who pulls off the Ravel interview in this space, I will be watching too. I don't care who pull it off. I'm a fan of Ravel Marsa. I never pretend. Yeah. I never pretend that I'm not a fan of Ravel Marsa, bro. Like, why me like Ravel Marsa is just how I play football as well. Like, I'm not as good as Ravel Marsa, but if I would envision myself and the best version of myself as a football player, I would want to play the game like a Ravel. Just comfortable on the ball, can kick the ball in the back of the net, not afraid to take the ball, can beat a player, vision to make that final pass. That's how I would want my ultimate game to be. Never got to that point or close to it, but that's why I like Ravel, bro. The way he plays football is just my dream way of how I would want to play the game. I'm not in that big, like, run up and down for no reason kind of football. As a football player, I was a skillful football player. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, for me, it's my skill and my passing. Those are my two best attributes in football, skill and passing. Very good at those two things. Also good at running as well. Do a lot of running. But yeah, so I'm not a fan of the brute force football, bro. Like, just boom, boom, like, it's just it's not me, bro. That's why the Dutch is my favorite football team. The Dutch is my favorite football team. The Netherlands. The Dutch, how they play football. It's very open. So you see everything that's happening on the field. It's called total football. The Dutch invented that style of football. Total football, where you create a lot of space in the midfield. So but the problem with that is, big up yourself, Detonation. The problem with that is the Dutch, they also make a lot of passes in their own half. But the Dutch plays football the way that I think football should be played. The way they play total football is they're going to give you chances to score, but they also going to create a lot of chance to score as well. The Dutch is not, the Netherlands don't come out there and just say, okay, we're going to defend today and make sure you don't score. The Netherlands comes out there and like, we're gonna play total football. If you score 2, we score 3. For me, that's the actual concept of football. I'm not a fan of this like a tight, like stringent football where players have no time on the ball. You know, see no player build up, the passes are. It's just like no. That's what the French. I love how the French play football. The French is a balance. The French is. I don't know if the French have their own identity as a football nation, but I think their football is a combination of European and African because they play with a lot of speedy black players as well, and then they play with a lot of fundamentally sound French players, and then the actual black players who are coming into the French team now or previously are they have been fundamentally sound as well because they were developed in France. Yeah, remember players like Trezeguet and all those guys, like Anelka, one of the best strikers of his time, very underrated. Anelka, very underrated, one of the best number 9s. Him, I think him, Drogba, and Thierry Henry, and I'm gonna add Patrick Kluivert as number 4. I think those has to be in my top 5 strikers. Thierry Henry, Anelka, Drogba. I'm going Patrick Kluivert, and that number 5 spot. Anybody else can take it. Who I forgot. That's really good. Oh, I have to put R9 in there. I have to put R9. But you see, the thing with R9 for me is R9 is 2 different players in one for me. You have R9 Brazil, R9 Inter Milan. I'm putting R9 Brazil in there. R9 Brazil may I put in there. And I'm not putting Patrick Kluivert club. Patrick Kluivert. I'm putting Patrick Kluivert who scored a brilliant header for Netherlands in the World Cup. As a striker. I think Jurgen Klinsmann was really good. We have a lot in my top 10. Does Jurgen Klinsmann make it? I know Ruud van Nistelrooy makes my top 10 strikers. Let me give out my top 10 striker. Top 10 striker. Top 2 for me is Anelka, the 2 French. Anelka, Thierry Henry. Number 3, I'm going R9. Number 4, I'm going Drogba. Number 5, I'm going Patrick Kluivert. Number 6, I'm going Ruud van Nistelrooy. Is there any good Italian striker? I can't even think of a top English striker that I can. I don't think a top English striker that I really rate. I'm gonna go 7. I'm going Jurgen Klinsmann. 7. Ronaldo is not the Cristiano Ronaldo to me became a striker at one point, and he's still a. All right, Dre. Anyway, that Lewandowski lethal for Poland. No, for Bayern. Very lethal at the club level because he's playing with a lot of top players. I don't think he is as lethal when he plays for Poland, when he's just playing with mediocre or decent players. So Lewandowski doesn't make it for me. Does Zlatan Ibrahimovic makes it for me either? No. Alan Shearer, no. I'm stuck at number 7. I need 3 more strikers. I need 3 more strikers. I don't want to say, I kind of in my era, since I'm stretching it, let me go number 8 and go Van Persie. Let me go Ruud van Persie. No, let me go Van Persie. So me have Nestor Van Persie, 2 Dutch. So in my strikers, I have 3 Dutch, 2 French, and 1 African. Africa. Can't think of any top strike. Oh, I have to go with Samuel Eto'o, man. Samuel Eto'o, bro. Eto'o goes on top of. Eto'o is actually in my top 5. So I think we're gonna have to make space for Eto'o in the top 5 and put Patrick Kluivert at number 6. So Eto'o goes in my top 5. So my top 5 is Thierry Henry, Anelka, number 3, Eto'o, number 4, Drogba. And number 5, who am I missing? I'm missing somebody. I never get to see Ian Wright play El Generic because I didn't put Pele them. Oh, R9. So R9. So that's my top 5. Top 5. And my top 5, you can adjust the top 5 however you want. But my top 5, I don't know who you're gonna put in front. But top 5 is Anelka and Henry, R9, Eto'o, and Drogba. Those are my top 5. 6, Patrick Kluivert. 7, Ruud van Nistelrooy. 8. I don't know. I only saw a little bit of. I haven't seen a lot of Klinsmann, so I don't know if I can go Klinsmann. 8. I want me to go for 8 now. Damn, there hasn't been a lot of top strikers like that. Now, Henry did play the World Cup when France win, right? With France. Henry did play a striker. Okay. Yo, that's so sad that we can't even find a top striker out of England as top English striker. And I don't want to hear Michael Owen and them Monday. Well, maybe Ian Wright. I never saw Ian Wright play, so I can't go Ian Wright. Let me see who else. Is anybody who was the Manchester United striker in the... I'm not going to say Dwight York. I can't say Dwight York. Barbato. Well, number 1, do the research. Okay, I don't know. I'm just talking about my top 10 still. I was thinking from Manchester, Berbatov. I don't know. Yo, drop your top 10, bro. Make everybody drop your top 10 strikers. Let me see in your top 10 if I can find a striker. People, drop your top 10 striker of all times that you have witnessed play the game. So just drop 10 players. I think you should have enough characters in the comment section. So drop your 10 strikers. Drop your 10 strikers. Let me see. Because maybe in a few 10 striker, there's gonna be a striker that that I can use. Because I only found 7. So drop your 10 striker that you think for you is your top 10 striker. Romario and Bebeto, bro. But no, Lone Wolf, I'm trying to think back at the ones where I get to see the most. That's the thing, bro. I'm thinking back to see who I saw the most playing growing up. So that's why I'm gonna go Pele, Maradona, them, and Batistuta. Batistuta was a good striker. Yo, ideal football. You know what? I can stuck Wayne Rooney at number 8, bro. But ideal, drop your 10, bro. Drop your 10 striker. Them. More everybody drop them 10 striker. Wanna see at the top 10. I think I would, just because I'm scraping for strikers right now, I'm gonna drop Wayne Rooney at number 8. Because I'm scraping right now. I can't really Can't be fine. I'm scraping right now to see who is in my 10. But I think I'll drop Wayne Rooney at number 8. I always have the option still of dropping Van Persie at 9 if it gets really difficult. I can drop Van Persie at 9. But I'm now going to go Ibrahimovic. Italy doesn't have any great strikers. I know they did have the Baggios there. Who me can say? Wow. May I struggle to find 10 great strikers of all time for myself? Yeah. That number 9 position is not an easy position to fill, man. Okay. That striker position is not an easy position to fill. Even when you look around the league right now, the English Premier League, there is no great number 9. I think I'm going to go with Haaland then. Let's go with Haaland because he has the potential to be a great striker. Because of his height, age, size. I'm going to put Haaland in there. I'm going to go with Haaland from Manchester City. I will go with Haaland. No, I don't know who that is. Right. Alan Shearer, I remember he was good when he was playing at Newcastle, but he never did it for England. Rooney, right, Shearer. Yeah, I would take Rooney because I never see right. Closure. All right. Here one know Tycoon. Closure is a really good striker. But I think Closure is a good striker in the air. I would love to see how much goals or know how much goals Closure score in the air. That brother they deadly for score a ball off him head, Closure. Yeah. And then that little youth that they come take over from him. Gary Linker. I don't know who that is. Winston Williams. Over Mario. Who? Mario who? You talk about Mario Balotelli? Me not understand. Detonation. Who is your... I'm waiting, bro. Me not see nobody a drop for them 10 striker. Them just a try give me one to fill out my top 10. I want to consider. Well, okay. Colin Quest, let me see a 10. That means you just need to drop 10 names of your top 10 striker. Because me name my top 10, which is does Suarez make the top 10? Damn. No, Suarez is not a top 10 striker in my world. No. Suarez, not top 10, bro. I don't think Suarez is my top 10 striker. In my top 10. I think either Van Persie and Ibrahimovic might edge him out for the top 10. Benzema. Okay, let me see if it Nitro. Nitro says Ronaldo, Klinsmann, Batistuta, Rossi, what is that? Vola, Suarez, Stojkovic, Van Persie, Henry. Okay, there's some good ones there. But yeah, Batistuta, I caught Batistuta when his career end. You see me? I caught Gabriel when his career was ending. But it seemed like here's another person add Batistuta to fit them top 10. Cygnus Media is saying R9, Anelka, Henry, Romario, R7, Lewandowski, Rooney, Gabriel Batistuta, Sergio Aguero. Okay. All right. That's a good top 10. That's a good top 10. That's a good top 10 Cygnus Media, but some people would say R7 has to be there. But Sergio Aguero though, is Aguero a top 10 striker? I don't know. Max City say R9, Lewandowski, Rooney, Ibra, Adriano, Henry, Del Piero, Aguero, Kane. Yo, Max City, how old are you, bro? Max City sound like he's a younger person. Max City go for all of the young ball of them. Um, like the young era. Because we are say this kind of modern, you know. Aguero, Kane, Benzema, Rooney, Lewandowski still playing. Ibra just quit maybe 5 years ago. The only older players in there would be R9, Adriana, Henry, and Del Piero. Other than that, Max City squad is very young. I'm sorry, but era. It twisted. We want not play thing. If we know the so. I'm biased to Germany with forwards. I just think they created the best strikers. That's a fact. That's a fact. I cannot disagree with that, Nigel. For decades, Germany was known as the clear, is it Clear Blake? Clear Blake. This is only two players. You need to name 10. Name me a top 10. Choose your top 10. Just like how you see, this is, I'm put up the top 10s that I got. We got Nitro top 10. That's Nitro top 10. All right. How much on a judge? What do you, let's see. Let's do a little game here. What, on a drop a grade for Nitro top 10 out of 10 on a scale of 1 to 10. How do you grade Nitro's top 10? Just drop a number in the comment section and let me know how you grade Nitro's top 10. Ronaldo, Klinsmann, but this tutor, Rossi, Ramirez. I think he gets an 8 because him have some players in there like Rossi, Stoikov, what are names? Or something like that, Van Persie. I think Nitro, maybe 7.5, you know. Cause you put our name in Nitro, me can't pronounce. So Nitro, let me say 8. I give it a 8. I give him squad a 8 because I think I would remove like 3 players. Okay, Winston Williams. I didn't know that striker. Okay, so that's Nitro's. Wanna grade Nitro squad? Just drop a number. Nitro squad is on the team. Nitro top 10 strikers is on the screen. So drop a number. And people be fair because I'm gonna grade your squad as well. So be fair. Be fair how much. This is not a personal thing. How much you grade this squad? No, I'm using it. R7. Let me see. Ronaldo, Klinsmann, Rossi, Suarez. Yeah, I'll just grade it. Because people might take long for drop a number. So we give that a 8. I would say I give that a 8. Let me see. Cygnus Media. R9, Anelka, Romario, R7, Rooney. This is a young squad, a young top 10. So I'll give it a 7.5. Because me and him have R9, Anelka, Henry. We only have 4 strikers out of my top 10 too. I'll give him a 7.5. Cygnus Media get a 7.5 out of 10 with this. So get a 75%. Max City, R9, Lewandowski, Rooney, Ibra, Abraham. This is a similar squad, but no Anelka. You lose points. That's a Max City. I will give you a 7 Max City. You get a 7, bro. I give you a 7 Max City. You don't have no Anelka. No Anelka in that. I will give you a 7, bro. I give Max City a 7. I'm a brother, but you get a 7, Max City. Let me see. All right. El Janeiro, R9, CR7, Drogba. That squad is start out wicked. um, Samuel Eto'o, Henry, Anelka, Romario, Wayne Rooney, Van Nistelrooy, Ian Wright. I think this squad gets a 10 for me. All right, I'm gonna say 9.5. El Janeiro, and here why I say 9.5. Because I give my squad a 9. So your squad, you get a 9.5. And we're gonna leave room for the margin of error. Maybe somebody miraculously provide a striker where we can use to maybe question one of the strikers that you have in there, like Romario, Rooney, or Van Nistelrooy. You know, maybe we have somebody can question that. So I'm gonna give you a 9.5. You see me I say? So may I give you a 9.5 for that. But this squad is this top 10 here is no joke, bro. Aguero scored 41 goals in 100 games for Argentina. That's a goal every other game. Well, that's a very good statistics. A statistic. Cygnus Media. That's very good. These are youngsters. They may not have seen Rossi, and yeah. That's why I'm saying that. That's why I try to go for players. So. But Nitro, I think Nitro was a young youth in his 20s or something, man. Maybe may I mix up Nitro for somebody else. I don't know. Okay, Nitro. Here, yeah. Concacaf is not easy. Let's hear Dre any weather. R9, Muller, Del Piero, Rossi, Eto'o, Drogba, Shearer, Goat, CR7, and Batistuta. I'm gonna give you an 8, Dre any weather. And the 8 Dre any weather is Shearer and Muller. Muller was very good when he came on the scene as a young 17, 18-year-old, the young German, coming in after Closure and those guys. I have to give you an 8 though, Jay, anyway, that because of Muller and is it Guilt or Guilt or something? Yeah, it's a bit sketchy. So I will give that. Well, say Detonation, them I give you a 7. I drop mine top 10. We are gonna get to that Detonation, yeah, man. Muller, yeah, the Muller, you lose some points with Muller for me. Yo, ideal, you're trolling, bro. Ideal, ideal, I troll out the thing, dog. Okay, so that's Dre anyway. Dre anyway that get a 8. 8 out of 10. So right now, El Janeiro is leading. This is the leading squad right now from El Janeiro, where it is hard to dispute. This is a legit top 10. CR7, that's why I give him a 9.5, CR7, I have questions about CR7. So this is the leading squad. Cygnus Media was here. Yeah, I think he got a 8. Nitro is a 8.5, but El Janeiro is leading right now. All right, let's go to no, bro. Detonation. This is what I should have said, bro. We want footballers that you have witnessed played before. Me and you know, say Pele is one of the greatest of all time. Bro, me never see Pele play yet. I could have go Pele, Maradona, one of them great Dutch striker there, but me never see them play yet. So your squad, you know what I mean? Because good Muller, Romario, Ubicio, Alfredo, Di Stefano, Ronaldo, Thierry Henry, Jimmy Graves. No, bro. Detonation. Me go give you a next chance. Come again, Detonation. You was a student in a class we have a lot of potential. Me can't give you a failing grade in that test, yeah, brother. Come again. Because you mix up the old with the new. Me need, based on your picture where me I see, you can't be in your 50s or your 40s. So there's no way or your 60s. There's no way you see Pele play. So forward again. Me no know about 3 of them name the pan this. You see me? So come again. Okay. Seems John Barnes more famous than Lincoln. Yeah, me no know. Yeah, John Barnes is more. This brother say I make him squad. What about Peter Crouch? The boss. Yeah, so I have to come back again, Detonation. With that. Gerd Muller, not Timo Muller. Okay, see, Jenny, whether me even didn't know which one. JT, do a top 10 Jamaican. Okay. All right, we're gonna do that. I'm not sure Steve McClaren have the JT up and running. Yeah, all right. Drop your top 10 reggae boys of all times. Doesn't matter the position. Your top 10 reggae boys of all time that you've witnessed playing. And me don't want people to say, well, maybe some people see Skill Cole. I don't know. There's some older people here see Skill Cole and then people that play. Me never see Skill Cole play yet. Me never see Skill Cole play. So drop your top 10 best reggae boys of all times, or greatest reggae boys you have witnessed of all times. While you guys are doing it, me have to go with mine, which is Nandi Lowe, Walter Boyd, Theodore Whitmore, Andy Williams 4. Me have to go with Pepe Goodies 5. Ricardo Fuller 6. Luton Shelton 7. Marlon King 8. Marlon King 8. Ooh. Maybe 8 again. We have Pepe Goodison. Who's our next top striker? Come on to Jamaica. Ricardo Gardner 9. With a Ricardo Gardner 9. Ricardo Gardner 9. I think Ricardo Fuller is in England. Ricardo Gardner 9. Dion Burton 10. I'm going to do Dion Burton because of Dion Burton. Me call Gardner. No, me not call Gardner name twice. Any position signals me that your top 10 reggae boys. Any. So me go again. Walter Boyd. And Andy Lowe 2. Theodore Whitmore 3. Ricardo Gardner 4. Pepe Goodness 5. Andy Williams 6. Ricardo Fuller 7. Dion Burton 8. I'm missing some. I miss 2 players. I miss 2 players. I miss 2 players. We need 2 more. So Jamaica side did hard to find great players, man. Well, yeah, Luton Shelton 9. Maybe me have to go Ravel Morris 10. I have to go Ravel Morris 10, dog. All right, let me see Mac City squad right now. Top 10 Jamaica players, reggae boys of all time. Walter Boy, Topper, Luton Shelton, Ricardo Fuller. Oh, Marlon King. Yeah, Marlon King gets number 10 for me. Luton Shelton 3. Ricardo Fuller 4. Jermaine Hugh 5. Bibi 6. Onandi Low, Pepe Goodison, Max City always, brother, this a squad was a 10 till you go add Matax in it, you know, bro. You always a mash up your squad. You get a 9, brother. You get a 9. 9 this Max City. So good return. Maybe you should have dropped in Andy Williams for Matax. I'm not gonna say Teddy Johnson. Teddy Johnson hasn't done much. Yo, Matax a killer, JT. No, man. Matax not done nothing yet, man. Matax's career was cut short. I don't know, due to unseen circumstances. You see what I'm saying? Due to unseen circumstances. Due to unseen circumstances. Yeah, man, King in a man. Matax will always a score screamers for with JT. No, screamers. Matax was always scoring screamers. I don't know about that, bro. Matax score a couple goals for Jamaica, bro. So nobody no put Leon Bailey in them top 10. But you have Ravel. I drop Ravel in Sanjay Brooks. I drop Ravel. So nobody start the word. Me drop Ravel, bro. Me drop Ravel. Let me see what Travis Special top 10 is. Boyd, Tapa, Goodison, Bibi, Burton, Shelton, Dixon. Oh, Linval Dixon. Me think you dog. Mean Kaim Dixon. Linval Dixon. Oh, yeah, Barrett, goalkeeper. Andy Williams. No, Anandi Low, Travis. Peter Cargill, in that order. No, Anandi Low, Travis Peso. Travis Peso get a 8.5. Him left out Anandi Low, dog. Him left out Anandi Low. No, Anandi Low. Come on, bro. No, Anandi Low. Leon Witch, Ratted Daily, JT. They one day they in a top 15. Yo, let me see what Tycoon. Are going with now. Paul Tiga, Davis, Tapa, Ravel, Pinnock, Durant Brown, Luton Shelton, Fuller, Leon Bailey, Walter Boyd, Warren, Burton. Whoa, Tycoon. That squad is schizophrenic, you know, bro. Can you go party, got Davis, then you come Ravel and Pinnock. Then you go Durant Brown. Tycoon, you have to get that one there 8. Some suspect playing on that, brother. You have to get that one there 8. You have to get that one there. Let me see in a Travis squad. If Travis not even have Ricardo Fuller. Travis, your squad could have been a 10. With Ricardo Fuller and Anandi Low, bro. That squad could have been a 10. Big man thing. That squad could have been a 10 if you drop. If you put in Anandi Low them in there. Alright, let me see Cygnus Media now. Yeah, Travis has no Low or no Fuller. Burton, you know, with top 3 goalkeeper of all time, says Lone Wolf. Nandi, Fuller, Burton, Gardner, Shelton, Marlon King, Tapa, Ravel, Andre Blake, Bailey. We can't beat Cygnus, cause him sound like a younger. Damn. It sound like he's a younger youth, Cygnus Media. Cause him have Andre Blake. Andre Blake is pretty good. I think Andre Blake might be Jamaica's best goalkeeper of all times. You know, we even when we call him out about bullshit, we're fair. I think he might be the greatest goalkeeper Jamaica has ever seen in Andre Blake. I think we might have to go that way. I think I have no problem in accepting that. He's one of our best. Yeah. And today people run up the likes. Yeah, man, run up the likes, Spanish show people. But yeah, it's a day show, so we don't expect too many people today. And it's okay. We just have vibe. Yeah, sometimes crowd no good. No one no say Alan Skill Code. The man them say Alan Skill Code too xenophobic. When they say Alan skill call to xenophobic, brother. You know, so maybe that's what Alan skill call. A lot of people would say Alan skill call should be in there. But somebody say a long time we don't hear Alan skill call. Alright? You can hear a boss skill call, I say. Yeah. But yeah, skill here.
Even as the younger players grab the spotlight on a daily basis. But before he speaks of his legendary career, we had to find out about his health, as recently he was at
St. George's College, from St. George's Old Boy, Raymond Taboys, and I was over at Winchester Park in the early days. And one evening I went on the field with big boys, and I did something that they said was extraordinary, and he gave.
Reggae Boyz head coach Steve McClaren is said to is still being questioned.
Yeah, skill call.
While most football analysts and supporters believe that Steve McClaren is the right man for the job, retired Jamaican international Alan Skill Cole disagrees.
I don't really support what I've been seeing. The reason why I'm telling you that, here's a big coach coming from Europe. You're coming from Europe and you don't have a job in Europe with all these so many clubs in Europe, and you tell me that this man is a big coach and him do have a job in Europe and come here. You bring him here because they say you can't learn English players to come and think. I don't accept that. If you're a big coach, you should have a big job. You should have a job in Europe because there are so many opportunities there. You come and tell me there's a big coach. What a big coach? It is just we get carried away. And you know what we get carried away is a white man. If it's a black man, you don't get none. But I'm going to be straight. We get carried away with this color thing. Not because a man come from England, a man come from there, we carried away. We must get rid of that crazy thinking. If he was that greater coach, he would have a big job. You come here and build his resume.
Brazilian René Simões created history 26 years ago when Jamaica qualified for the FIFA World Cup in France 1998.
That's why on the left foot skill call.
Was asked why Simões was able to get the job done.
One of the reasons why Simões was able to get the type of support, and I say it again, and may sound that I'm a racist. I'm not a racist. Simões had the complexion, and people in the private sector, we still have a problem in our country. We still have a very, very serious problem in our country. And that's one of the reasons he gets along. Simões was a coach. Gam was the guy who had the knowledge. Simões was not a coach. If Simões was a good coach after he left here, without that resume we gave him, without a job, he didn't keep a job, not even for 6 months after that. Don't tell me about him. And I don't want a man to feel like there's any animosity or anything. But it's a reality. Let's face it. The facts are there. But he got this support because of his skin complexion. And we must get rid of those things. There's a big thing going on in Jamaica football. When they go away, they must be like a white man. Sorry.
And what about the constant recruiting of England-born players by the Jamaica Football Federation?
No, that is crazy. That is crazy, crazy. How can you develop the football in the country? You bring in players from outside of our national program to come and play a game 2, 3, 4, 5 days they bring him in. That's not arguing well for our football. It is not doing good for our football. That is one of the things that is destroying the football. What you're saying to me then, abandon the National League, I don't want the Premier League, because you're not giving the players no incentive. You're not giving no opportunity to come to the fore, to make the transition. There are so many clubs in Europe, and you tell me that this man is a big coach, and him do about
when I say McClaren is a big roach.
Them saying you can't learn English players come and think. I don't accept that. If you're a big coach, you should have a big job. You should have a job in Europe because there are so many opportunities there. You can't tell me he's a big coach. What a big coach? It is just we get carried away. And you know what thing we get carried away is a white man. If it's a black man, you know, but I'm going to be straight. We get carried away with this color thing. That because a man come from England, a man come from there, we carry away. We must get rid of that crazy thinking. If he was that greater coach, he would have a big job. You come here and build his resume.
Brazilian René Simões created history 26 years ago when Jamaica qualified for
Skill
the FIFA
Cola
World
beat
Cup in
everything,
France
brother.
1998. And the outspoken Cole was asked why Simões was able to get the job done.
One of the reasons why Simões was able to get the type of support, and I say it again, and may sound that I'm not a racist. Simões had the complexion, and people in the private sector, we still have a problem in our country. We still have a very, very serious problem in our country. And that's one of the reasons he gets along. Simões was a coach. Gam was the guy who had the knowledge. Simões was not a coach. If Simões was a good coach after he left here, without that resume we gave him, without a job, he didn't keep a job, not even for 6 months after that. Don't tell me about him. And I don't want a man to feel like there's any animosity or anything like that. But it's a reality. Let's face it, the facts are there. But he got this support because of his skin complexion. And we must get rid of those things. There's a big thing going on in Jamaica football. When they go away, they must be like a white man.
Yo, I funniest thing
What
that.
about the constant
And
recruitment
then you
of
go here,
England
become like a white
players by
man.
the Jamaica Football Federation?
No, that is not, that is crazy. That is crazy, crazy. How can you develop the football in the country? You bring in players from outside of our national program to come and play a game 2, 3, 4, 5 days they bring him in. That's not arguing well for our football. It is not doing good for our football. That is one of the things that is destroying the football. What you're saying to me then? Abandon the National League. I don't want the Premier League. Because you're not giving the players no incentive. You're not giving no opportunity to come to the fore, to make the transition. So for me, no.
In 2010, Cole was presented with a plaque by then FIFA President Sepp Blatter in recognition of his contribution to Jamaican football. And
Yeah, call the boss has spoken, man. Notice how them not take him or challenge him. Yeah, no, people in Jamaica respect Skill Cole, bro. Don't take it for granted. There's people who have Skill Cole as a legend. Skill Cole them can talk anything they want to talk and get with it. Because they are legends, you see what I'm saying? They put in them work for Jamaica. You know, they put in them work for Jamaica. So you can't do, some people not gonna really dish them. Yeah. Even Carvel Stewart. Man, Carvel Stewart them not ramp with people, you know, man. Even Carvel Stewart them beat overseas player like Donkey.
People are known for football in Jamaica from those times. Then we plodded along and we failed to win the minor league a couple of times on mission of the club.
When the club started and you said that the players were from the community, did it start?
Actually started about 9. For the youngsters in the community, playtime began. And so the boys more aggressive at that stage. The girls were reading, the boys started playing football just in front. And so when the bus left, the football continued to play at Aqua Park.
And there's also Clyde's brother, Michael. He wasn't a footballer.
Yeah. This is Brooks. Skill on a warpath. I can't understand people who don't appreciate Simões. He may have his flaws, but made an impact. Skill Cole could have a point. Yeah, who knows, bro? Like, well, I'm not gonna beat down Skill Cole them because it is what it is. Skill Cole them might have them point. You know what I mean? Who knows? But people, big up on yourself, man. I see if I can catch one next 40 minutes of the Arsenal game. You know? JT, he's not funny. He's making Jamaican people sound stupid. As the man living in Jamaica, I have no respect for a person like that, says Cygnus Media. Yeah, I'm going to take in the next 40 minutes of the game. Tomorrow evening, though, is the Gold Cup show, people. We're going to match up the Gold Cup tomorrow evening, all right? Properly. We're going to match up the Gold Cup tomorrow evening and the group them and the potential thing. If Skill talk about Bob Marley, Rasta, or football, he must cuss. If you come down now, says positive vibration radio. People, we don't know what the chop is, right? It's called big up on a damn self, innit? You see me? Big up on yourself. Everybody will pass through positive vibe. BM, Colin Quest. The truth hurts. A lot of what he said is true. Jamaica has a color. Yeah, that's a fact. There's some fact in some of the craziness he said. That's why when I heard it, I didn't really just like jump down on him. You know, it's not everything is the way he presents himself sometimes is a bit harsh, but I have time for him. Some of the things he said, Jamaica does have a colorism problem. We know that. And it's also, there's some points there, bro. There's some points there, but that's for another day. I cannot defend. But skill code them is also undefendable. He's very skilled. I can't really defend him. You know, he says some stuff sometimes. Love the content, bro. Keep up. Thank you very much for healing. Or no, not healing. Heading for greatness. Maybe you need to put healing the world. That's a joke, man. Be up yourself, my boss. Thank you for passing through. El Janeiro, really appreciate the support, my brethren. BM came through. Positive vibration. J-Ross, them there. Big deal. Leng. One Drift. Pass through as well. Cygnus Media. You know the drip, my boss. Go and do the media thing. Patrick Riley, Tycoon. Uptown, the day from early. Make a one run and forward back again. Big up yourself. Uptown 1G. Max City. Ernest Murray. Sanjay just a pass through with him squad. Blake, DB, Pepe, Nandi, Malcolm, Cargill, Austin, Tapper, Fuller, Shelton, Antonio. Whoa, Antonio gets in there for him. Travis Peso as well. Pass through. Detonation. Youngster talking. Dre Any Weather. Big up yourself as well. Chris Smith, Winston Williams. The Ideal Football. Premier 7. Big up yourself, my boss. Lone Wolf, of course. The Lone Wolf stepping alone. Bertha. Big up yourself. Wizard. Big up yourself, Bertha. I know you passed through earlier. Probably had to make a run and forward. Wizard passed through as well. And let me see if we're missing Pristine Nitro as well. Big up yourself. There's a lot of people, bro. I'm just strolling up. Colin Quest. It's a lot of people. People, if I miss you, Leroy, Bailey, Reno, FC, Z, Fabian. People, big up yourself, all right? Enough love and respect. Take care of yourself on the weekend. Spend some quality time with the family as well. That's very important. Big up yourself, Lone Wolf. That's important as well, people. We always promote family on this channel as well, because the reason why I say that, bro, is it's very important. Bro, when your family, to spend time with your family, you don't really miss them until they're not here. You know, we take them for granted. They're here. Like, you know, link up with your family member this weekend. Who knows? Just reason with one of your family member this weekend, bro. You know, maybe you just go look for your kid or something. You know, give your mom a call, your grandmother or something. Just heal them out. You never know. It might be a blessing. It might even give you a new energy for the week coming up. Some people here are still at work. A tough week coming up again. I'm up 5:35 in the morning. That's why I'm not streaming so much during the week these two. You know, I'm up at 5:45. Thank you very much, Orion Mark. So Orion Mark was listening, and he doesn't really comment much, but we know a lot of these people, they're probably on the move, or they're just watching it on their TV. Whatever you're doing, Orion, we really appreciate it. And stay blessed for the weekend, my brother. You see me, I say, bless up on yourself. And as I said, family people. When I have the little ones, them, I don't know, bro. You would take them go get a ice cream. We know that sometimes the relationship with the mother, them and thing kind of tricky, and you know, but do what you have to do, because that's a thing we want to change as Jamaican. We want Jamaica to have better fathers, because growing up, my father never did that. My father never come watch a football game for me or drop me off of school and all them things there. You know, I never have that. I didn't have that. But I see the importance. I meet so many people here. Like, bro, like, just a little slow down. I meet so many people here, even some Danish youth where like them are constantly after they a social worker with them, with the fighting the mother with the kid, and it's, bro, it's everywhere, dog. It's not just, and these are people who actually want to be in their life. You know, see, at Jamaica, if your father have to fight with your mother for you, your father just say, yo, make him turn over my mother yard. Keep mother keep him. If at Jamaica with that, your father say, what? Make him mother keep him, man. She run down responsibility. Your mother keep him, man. And he just go on and start him one family. These places, people fight for their kids, bro. You know what I mean? And you never know. You never know what your kid is gonna be. And you know the sad thing too, there's a lot of fathers who want to be a part of their kid's life and they don't get the chance. And then the mother convinced the kid growing up that them father workless and them father never did it. I think that's not fair. That's not fair, bro. That is not fair because bro, even you know, me and my ex, right? We don't have a kid together, but we were together for 7.5 years in Denmark. Bro, it didn't work out. We move on. Bro, the woman, she just want me to feel like if it like we had things attached, you know, we live together, bank account, certain passwords, information. I will link her up and say, hey, what was the password for this? Or when the bank did, bro, I wouldn't even want to tell her what she write back to me. And I'm like, and she's married now. She's married for about, we left 4.5 years and she's married. Me still not have no woman, me raise my daughter and just going on. And she still want me to feel. It's like, bro, it's okay. I was telling her, we're not the first serious relationship that didn't work, bro. Like, just move on. I don't have any hatred towards you. And I'm imagining if I had a kid with her, it would have been bad right now. God, the way she talked to me. So I understand, bro, like a lot of people out there. But big up also the superheroes out of Jamaica, the mothers. The mothers in Jamaica are superheroes. Because we have to keep the discussion on the channel balanced. It's not because it's a lot of guys here. We're going to just put down our Jamaican women. We know them. Bro, they, for the last bread, they might make sure you get the lunch money there for school. They might make sure you get the bag pack. You see me? They might make sure you get the khaki for September morning. So we have to big up the superhero mothers out of Jamaica as well. We have to big up them superheroes there because we don't know how them do it. We have to big up the superhero mothers out of Jamaica as well. And we want to big up the great fathers. And we want to big up the younger generation them now. We understand, say, bro, being a good father is also a part of your duty as a man. Just not just breeding up women and make them run. That's I don't really have me personally, bro. If you have youth out there and you're not take care of your youth, them, me and you not go out. Me and JT, you and JT now in no bar drink liquor. And you not take care of your youth, them. You not even take out your daughter or your son for your walk. And me and you the bar look, girl. Me and you not par dog. I'm sorry, but me still rate you. And me understand. I would par with you if the mother I give you trouble. And me know say you're a good person who want to be in your pitney life and the mother go on with that thing. But if me know say you're just a man where a free willy the thing like, yeah man, dog, me never have time right now to go over the side. You know, them live far, you know, so me never see me pitney. About 2 years now, me not see them. Bro, me really know coming. I can't take you serious as a man. As a man, bro, you got to understand that responsibility comes with being a man. You know, if you always say the thing, if you're man enough to lay down with a woman and get her pregnant, you need to be man enough to be able to be a father. You can't just say what boom boom sweet, boom boom boom, milk, and then you cut on to the next. I think that's some waste man kind of movement. I think if you lay down with a woman and you get her pregnant, bro, you need to be prepared for the responsibility. So me have a lot of respect for the good fathers them in the comment section, the good fathers them out of Jamaica. We are trying to change the thing because Jamaica had that reputation too. You know? We have that reputation for the stigma of a country where the father them not really there. But I've seen a change in the past, I would say 6 years. I've seen, I don't know any Jamaican we have youths right now who's not in their kids' lives. Every Jamaican I know right now, Me see them I take them picnic go to school. The man them I post a picture them. The man them on it, bro. I may have enough respect for that because a lot of us would have even, I think, potentially be further in our lives if our parents, if our fathers were there. Because I don't think it's healthy. It's healthy for your mother alone raise you, especially as a man. That's why you have enough youths grow up and turn girl. Because them grow up in a house where be a woman, nobody now shot them 2 bucks and say, yo, go sit down over there. You know, see big people talk. Him up in the discussion. If I hear them, I do here too. You know, and I'm not advocating violence. We don't. The days of hitting your kids is over. That's done as well. The days of box down your pitney and everything that done. You have to just find methods how to communicate better with your child. You see me I say? So yeah, if nothing we did about our father, them come stand up at some football game and support we and take we go a training. Bro, I think because as a people, you know, Jamaican people, you know, we miss out on so much love from the people who are supposed to love us properly, and it turn out where, you see me I say, that it sometimes make we angry as a people. Sometimes it make we angry because you have all a man where never see all him father yet. Father never give him a lunch money yet. Him see him mother struggle. Can't go to school, pick me and get this. He grew up with all that certain anger to our society where man say, yo, you know, say I shoot me if thought I shoot all people though. No, I'm telling you, there are people where they genuinely have something against society based on the tough upbringing with them have. And we all can say violence is not the way. But we also understand how trauma can also affect one's decisions in life. As I say, that's why I say it's important for we know as the younger generation, make sure so when we have these kids, bro, we gotta be there. We have to be there when we have these kids. We can't just rack up the numbers and cut. You see me? My father have 19 kids, bro. My father have 19 kids. Me have sister and brother till me weak. Sometimes on Facebook, me find our brother and sister. Oh, I am my brother and sister. Oh, what going? You good? Yeah, man, me say me I am brother. Me say me I am sister. You alright? One day, maybe me see you one day, man. And so I think it's more time, bro. So it's crazy. But my mom has 3 kids. And 2 kids with the same guy that she's with now. For me liquor, me respect my mother for that. For me liquor, me see her with the same man there. That's also very important as well. We respect that. Yeah, never hang my mom till I was coming to America. It was all about my grandmother them up there with God. My grandmother up there with God. Like my grandmother, my grandfather, dog. Me love my mother. Me love my mother from the bottom of my heart. But my grandparents, dog, me have a different kind of love for them people. Me have a godly love for them and an appreciation for those people. Like, honestly, my grandparents, yeah, we have to big up the grandparents them too, because a lot of time they had to take up the responsibility them when we parents them couldn't really take it on neither. Yeah, the grandparents them kind of had to substitute, and the father and did it. The grandparents them have to jump in and help their kids with us. So we big up the grandparents them too. They are some superstars as well. You see me I say? So we have to big them up. And we also big up everybody who joined the show. In the 90s, from we parents, a lot of time it's the mothers, they are carrying the feelings. That's why I have to take good care of my mom now. My big brother set the bar. Yeah, man. That is it, Conrad, man. That's it. Yeah, bro. You should have so many brothers and sisters, bro. It's hard to me, a brother, Australia, New Zealand, America, Canada. Yeah, bro. They're everywhere. Only God knows some of them there. Some of them up there with some of them are kick off the thing up on Mars with Elon Musk. Yo, it's just like people everywhere. And that's a Jamaican dad. It's like, yo, they should make a movie called Jamaican Dad. Yeah, I would love to see a movie called Jamaican Dad. And the star in our show just a breed off everything. The star just a breed and cut. You get me? You know, we may need to see a movie in that light where the star just a breed woman and cut. You know? And then, and now pay no child support. You get me? Cause Jamaican, thing kinda harsh, man. We go very, very hard, man. So yeah, man, Dan, we've been here for 4 hours, my brother. You have to just press the reverse button or the rewind button or the button that shows you what took place earlier. But yeah, it's just been a Saturday. When I do a Saturday, first in a long time, I do a day show. It is what it is. So yeah, what is this information here? Jamaica would face one of Canada, Honduras, Curacao, El Salvador in quarterfinals. Okay, all right. Panama has only defeated Jamaica in World Cup qualifiers or friendlies, never in a tournament. Whoa, I never know that. Panama never beat Jamaica in a tournament. My dad has 5 boys, and my big brothers have 6 a yard. Damn, 6 a yard. You don't know. Brother, they might drop 6, Conrad. Dog just drop a 6 love. Somebody get sap. Brother drop a 6 love. I say somebody get sap. Yeah, man. Sorry, come on. But people, stay up. Stay blessed. Stay blessed. And you know what it is. We'll catch up outside. All right? All right.